off the spaceship. Out of space, out of world, out of galaxy with a different girl. Silicone, a TPE, it really don't matter which one it be. My mind keep visualizing future times, beautiful android girls surrounding me. Filling my cup, full of joy, keep my life full of glee. Plenty ups, never down, the way that life's supposed to be. But unfortunately, if she a Terminator, then I'ma have to terminate her. Gotta get rid of negative vibes, gotta go through negative foes, gotta block out negative voices, gotta get rid of negative souls. Had some people get discorded, just ignored it. Destiny is more important, so I just had to abort it. Had some people get discorded, just ignored it. Destiny is more important, so I just had to abort it. Yeah. Find me with my dogs in my solitude. Watch my family grow from 4 into a multitude. Been living it below sea level, finna rise to another altitude. Been searching, seeking knowledge, but all the time I had the aptitude. I flipped my mindset to the switch to say I will not lose. Mama said them sticks and stones won't break my bones, I never bruise. Whenever it come to trouble, man, the girls pull a tongue, we always cruise. I heard other dog owners get it out for me, but it ain't no news. I got 4 in the dough in Memphis so they can get the blues. If you need a few clues, they'll blow off your under rules. Send your compliment to the new girls I got coming through. Send your compliments to the new girls I got coming through. Out of space, out of world, out of galaxy with a different girl. Silicone, a TPE, it really don't matter which one it be. My mind keep visualizing future times, beautiful android girls surrounding me. Filling my cup, full of joy, keep my life full of glee. Plenty ups, never down, the way that life's supposed to be. But unfortunately, if she a Terminator, then I'ma have to terminate her. Gotta get rid of negative vibes, gotta go through negative foes, gotta block out negative voices, gotta get rid of negative souls. Out of space, out of world, out of galaxy with a different girl. Out of space, out of world, out of galaxy with a different girl. Out of space, out of world, out of galaxy with a different girl. Silicone, a TPE, it really don't matter which one it be. Oh, yeah. What up? It's your boy, JayDollKingHefner, and the beautiful Cali Sun. Wait a minute. Hold on. There we go. I'm like, hey, where are we at, baby? It's JayDollKingHefner and the beautiful Cali Sun, baby. And we're back again for another episode of the Dog King Power Hour, baby. And the title of today's show is, let me get my banner ready. Betterlovedoll is my new vendor. Betterlovedoll is my new vendor. Oh yeah, man. I have a new vendor on the affiliate links list, and welcome to have this new company. They're sort of new on the scene, but they are completely certified in every way. You know, this company reached out to me the other day, was like, hey, we want to join the squad. And I got to looking them over, and everything was checking out. They're TDF certified. You know, the owner seems like a really cool guy, a guy named David. And I went to go check out this Betterlovedoll site. And it's pretty damn cool, man. It's pretty damn cool. We're going to talk about that in just a second, and then we're going to get into all the questions that came about throughout the week on my YouTube channel. We're going to break those questions down, have a little fun. We're going to get you guys out of here, let you get some rest and start your Wednesday off right, baby. So with all that said, we want to give all thanks to God, man. God blessing you for all of you watching and spending your time with us. We always say your time is your most precious commodity. And we appreciate you spending that with us. We definitely want to send God's blessings out over your life. Whatever you're wishing for, hoping for, believing for, health, finances, or new relationships, we're praying that you have it. We ask you believe it, and then you will receive it, baby. But yeah, man, happy to be back. Got the beautiful Cali Sun, broke her back out. We got Himawari over there on the bed, chilling with me as well. I often don't mention the girls that's laying in the bed because I consider them at rest. Even though you can see her, she's pretty much just chilling, at rest, watching the show like you guys. But she is here and present. But the girl that's actually on duty today is what I call my number one. Get this crap off my head. I'm not listening to anything. Is what I call my number one girl, Callie's son. And even though she came here second, well, now she got here first, but she was the second doll that I bought. So even though I didn't buy her first, she got here first. And I do consider her like my number one girl. My Kimber doll sitting right next to me, man. And I've been having her out for the last few days. And every time I got this woman out, she always makes me laugh and smile for no reason. I mean, I love all of my girls, but Callie is just a bit different. She's just a bit different. I'm looking at her in my computer screen, laughing at her right now, just sitting there. But yeah, I'm happy to have her back. We're going to break down this new vendor. We're going to get to these questions. We're going to have a little funny phone. But first of all, let me check in with the chat. Got my guy Matt G stopping in first. And man, I was checking a list because I saw that Matt G had gotten here first. And just in case you don't know, I say one day I'm going to be blessed enough to give away $1 a year, maybe $2. And when you get to the power hour first, I write your name down in the book because guys, I'm telling you, he's going to bring this about one day. But I write your name down in the book, and everybody that's in the book, they're going to get extra chances to win this first doll. And I could have sworn Matt G has been in here first before, but I didn't see his name anywhere in the book. So I did write his name down today. Glad to have Matt G in here first. He says, okay, I think he was using his emojis because he ain't a Dog King Army team member, so I don't know what that is. He used to be a Dog King Army team member, I believe, though. But yeah, I don't know what this is. Maybe he still had access to the emojis, but it didn't show up, whatever emoji it is. Then he puts another emoji down here. Looks like pepper. Looks like hot pepper. We the ones in the house says, hey, Dog King family. What up, we the ones? Good to see you. He says, we don't really give a damn. Dog's gonna, we don't really give a damn. Dog's gonna ride today. Hey, Dog King family. Hey, man, hey, you going back in the books. I can tell you've been listening to some of my music. I appreciate that, we the ones. And if you want to hear some of the songs that I've created, I got a playlist of all my music on my channel. So we the ones, he went back on that one. I haven't played that song in a while. Lady Steele, the beautiful Lady Steele, man. We haven't been graced with her beautiful presence in a while. Glad to have you, Lady Steele. For all of you that don't know, we do have ladies that frequent the show, and Lady Steele is definitely one of them. She's given before to everything. Beautiful lady, glad to have her here. My guy James Krause, Dog King Army team member. He said, what up, Jay, in the chat? What up, James? Good to see you, brother. Good to see you. Roxy Nebula. Oh, look like we got another woman in here. Big ups, y'all. Wishing everyone a blessed week. And I believe Roxy Nebula is a woman. I think I've asked her before. Because once again, some people name their channels after their dolls. Half the time, I don't quite know, but I believe Roxy said she was a female as well. So glad to have you here as well, Roxy. Wiz Jizz Entertainment says, hail J-Doll. What up, Wiz Jizz? Yep, that's what I thought. Wiz Jizz says, it's a group of emojis, like a bunch of green-skinned ladies waving hello. Yeah, I figured that there was some dang emojis, but it just didn't show up on this streaming app. That's all it was. Oh, Lady Still says, I'm mostly listening and don't type. So she's here a lot. Yeah. Good. That's good to hear, Lady Still. And you know what? I mean, I'm the same way. Sometimes I type when I'm in somebody else's live stream. But if I don't get any responses or something, I might just go dead. And then I might tune in for several shows and don't say anything. I just stay in the background just chilling. Because a lot of times I listen to these live streams, man, I just lay down, and that's why I say, you never know how people are using your live streams. Because, man, a lot of times, man, some of the people I like to listen to, I turn them on right when I'm getting ready to go to sleep because they sort of put me to sleep, not because they're bored. It's just the tone of their voice, and I like them.
You know, I listen and I be hearing them as I'm sleeping, and sometimes wake up, you know, with the show on. So I know some people may do me like that as well, or may be working or anything. And so I understand what you mean, Lady Steele. But the good thing about my show is if you type something, it may not be right exactly then, but as of right now, I'm going to get to your comment at some point. So if you type something, make sure that you stand up to see the response, because I may not get to you immediately, but I'm going to get to you. Master J360 up in the house says, hey, Jay, just got back from work, catching your strength. Glad to have you, Master J360. You know, a couple of you I've seen, you make comments on some of my videos, so we're definitely going to go over your comments today. Let me throw my girl Lady Steele back up here. I always got to show her a little love because she's so cute on her thumbnail. So, with all that said, oh, yeah. I got a new vendor today, man. Got a new vendor. Betterlovedoll. I was talking about him earlier. A guy named David reached out to me. He has a great vendor site to buy companion dogs. And like I told you guys, all of my companion dog vendors are top notch, some of the best in the world. You can't go wrong. They always are offering many savings. Every dog that you're looking for, you can find throughout my vendors. Now, it's going to be rare that you go to one vendor and it's every single thing that you want there. But I've looked through all of my vendors. And if you're looking for a specific dog, you can find them within my vendors and manufacturers. And I do have real doll available as well. But, man, David reached out to me, the guy that owns Betterlovedoll. And I said, yeah, let me check them out. And I went to their about section, and the first thing I see is, welcome to Betterlovedoll. We are committed to making improvements throughout the entire, I'm going to say, companion dog industry. They did use another word there, but he says originally established as Better Sex Doll in August, and that's the word I was avoiding. Originally established as Better Sex Doll in August 2022. So that's a very new business. He said, we have recently undergone a comprehensive rebranding as Betterlovedoll. And when I read that attracted me to his site already. Because I'm like, you know, I know that I've been trying to destigmatize and come against this whole companion dogs are just used for sex mentality. And although I love all the vendors and manufacturers that are legitimate out there, you know, some of them do cling to the sexual side of things as far as their naming. And I'm like, you know what? You really don't even have to go that route anymore, you know, with your naming and branding. Yeah, sometimes it may stick out to some people, but I just think it's something else that's holding the whole industry back. You know, it's easier to stigmatize these girls as just toys used for one singular purpose. But that shows a progressive mentality when he can see that, okay, man, you know what? I need to sort of go away from this sex doll name. And so I was like, okay, I already am liking what they're doing as far as he understands where this whole industry is going. So that attracted me to him. Then I did the research, saw that he was TDF certified on this site. I said, okay. I always like to have a TDF certified dog because these people, they can really do the extra research necessary to vet these businesses and make sure they're completely legitimate for your, for the consumers out here. So they are completely legitimate because TDF was able to do some research that I probably couldn't do. So I'm glad to hear that. Let me see something that they have here. I want to go over their top brands or the brands that they have available. And they have some great brands. You know, some of my other vendors may have more brands, but a couple of my vendors don't have, you know, they have about as many brands as they have, but some of my vendors have, like, I'm talking about brands that go on for days. But I always say this, if you have a smaller list, I want you to have a quality list, And right now they have a quality list. They have a company that I'm really liking from afar, never seen their product up close, would love to do a review on them. And that's Fan Real Doll. And they have Iron Tech Doll, who Himawari sitting on the bed is an Iron Tech full silicone beauty. ZLX doll, WM doll, Starpery doll, Sino doll, SM doll, SE doll, Fun West doll, 6YE doll, HR doll, and Climax doll. Now, if you want to check out this site, make sure you go through the About section on my YouTube channel, or you can click one of my videos, starting with probably the video from yesterday. I think that's when they first started appearing, Betterlovedoll started appearing in the description of my videos because they're new. So if you go back further, you may not see them in the description of my videos. But I think maybe starting with Monday's show, they were on my list of vendors. But if you can't find them in those descriptions, if you go too far back, make sure you click on their site in the About section of my YouTube channel, and you can actually follow along with me right now and just take a look at their site. They redid their site. I talked to David, they redid their site, and I'm gonna tell you something. It's a beautiful site. I actually like the beauty of it. I think they did a damn well good job. It's just a very attractive looking site. Now, when you go down to the very bottom of this site, I just want to look at something right quick. They have policies down here. They got a price guarantee. What is a price guarantee? Let's see what it is. They say, if we promise that if you find the same product somewhere else selling for a lower price than us, we will refund the difference or give you a full refund. Wow, okay. So that's their price guarantee. Now, they do have some certain situations where that's not covered. They was like, hey, now, if you find a doll that's not genuine, that won't be eligible for a refund. They say if your purchase has been heavily discounted for whatever reason, or the items purchased have been discounted due to quality defects, that you won't get the refund. And they say if you get some discounts from being a long member somewhere else, you won't get the discount or refund. And they say if you do find a lower selling doll, it needs to be the same model number, same size, and have the same features as the one selling on their website. So they have a price guarantee there. That's pretty cool. What else they have? They got a purchase guarantee. And that's basically, they have a guarantee of authenticity that every doll you buy is going to be completely legitimate. Basically saying they have a quality assurance when these dolls are shipped to you, they're going to be of the utmost quality. And that's pretty much all they're saying. They tell you about the price guarantee, money back guarantee. They say we support a 30 days guaranteed refund after receiving the goods. If you regret or simply not satisfied with your purchase, or if you find quality issues, as long as it's within 30 days, you can apply for a full refund. Make sure the doll is not used. That's something I was talking about in my video the other day. I was like, people can talk about buying used dolls and things of that nature, and God bless everybody, because I know it's different situations for everybody. But one thing I don't like about used dolls is companies will not take a used doll back. They don't give a damn if it's silicone, TPE, or whatever. They're not taking a used doll back. They say it can never be fully clean. Well, not clean enough for them to want to sell it to somebody else. You see that? And that's why I say, no. That's why I'm like, I'm not with these doll brothels. I did a video. I'm going to talk about that a little bit later, but I said, that's why I'm not with these doll brothels. The manufacturers will not take a doll back. They don't give a damn what if it's been used. That lets me know, and I've seen it written where they say, hey, we don't feel like we can fully get this doll clean enough to be reselling it. We don't care how it looks. You can have it bathing in alcohol. We're not reselling this used doll. They don't want to be responsible for anything that you may catch disease-wise or anything like that once you buy a used doll from them. Now, once again, you may buy a doll that has a removable vagina, and that's fine. But the thing is, somebody probably still been hugging and lip lapping all over the doll. And I know you guys have seen black lights and stuff before, where you can clean something up as good as you want, but these damn black lights will still show a residue of you being on something, you know, your skin or your saliva. It can still show where that was. It's like it never really completely leaves. And that's why I say, you know, that doll brothel industry is nasty. And like you say, you won't find any manufacturer or vendor that's saying, hey, you know what? You can use it and then send it back. No, they're not playing that game. Let's see. Also, they have all these authorization certificates and from all the brands, ZLX, IronTech, 6YE, the list goes on. Now, they did say after the renaming, oh yeah, many of their factory authorizations certificates had not yet expired, and as a result, they still have the name Better Sex Doll on them. But that's going to change in the future as these certificates get renewed. So they seem to be a great vendor. They're offering like a 10% off sales coupon right now. Now, I was telling them, since they're new on the scene, I said, hey, look, the best thing for you to do is send me a doll. Let me do a review. Let my customers see how you do business. You know, let us see how you ship. Let us see, you know, if the product arrives with great quality. But the thing is, we really couldn't work things completely out right now as far as getting me a doll sent, so I can show you guys exactly how they do business. But that's going to be a plus because I do believe that will happen in the future at some point. But the good thing is, even though I haven't had a doll shipped from them, they look like a damn good place to get a doll if that's what you're looking to get a doll. Now, I did tell them some of my biggest vendors are JayDollKingHefner because they just have massive savings. Sexy Real Sex Doll, they have massive savings. And then I just have people that love their favorite vendor. You know, I have a lot of people that swear by Rosemary Doll, a lot of people that swear by Silicone Lovers. And then I have others like Your Doll and Real Sex Doll. Man, those guys have a million brands that they represent. I have Sex Doll Genie, and I do have Silicone Wives. You know, all of these vendors are major players in the game. So I'm actually glad to bring Betterlovedoll along for the ride, man. Along for the ride. So, yeah, most definitely. So go to my about section. Go to all of the links in the description of my videos. You know, you can check out them and other vendors through those outlets. My about section, and once again, the description of my videos. Now, if you ever just want to flat out support the show, now then you can donate by those same methods, going through about section and description of my videos. I have CashApp, I have PayPal there. If you just want to say, hey, Jay, we want to donate without going through YouTube, or, hey, you can do that. You can always do a super chat, super sticker on YouTube, super thanks on the individual video. So those are ways you can support the show. I do actually have a link in the description of the video talking about an old fundraiser. It's still active. That's there to help keep the show running. All of your support is so much appreciated. And guess what? All of you guys normally have your smartphones with you. You're looking to buy something on Amazon. You can click on the Amazon link that I have in the about section and description of my videos. Click on that link. It's going to hook right up to your app. So you don't have to do anything other than click on that link, and you can buy whatever you want, and the show will get a very small percentage. But guess what? You can say, hey, I did something to help the show. So those are ways that you can keep us going. And we really appreciate all those who have given, supported in the past. And like I say, I always tell you, in the context of getting a companion doll, I'm not pushing you to get a companion doll. I'm not here to, you know, force you to get a companion doll or try to make you get into this lifestyle. No, no, no. My purpose here is education first. But it's just a plus when you don't have to go anywhere else on your own looking for legitimate vendors. You know, it's just a plus for you to be able to stay right on here in the family, you know, and check out a vendor right here. And then you have the gratification of knowing, you know what? these doggone vendors ain't getting every penny of my dollar. You know, guess what? Some of this money is gonna go back to JayDollKingHefner and the girls to help them keep on going. You know, to help them keep doing their dream. So that's one thing you're not gonna get if you just go out on your own. So I haven't had this problem recently. A lot of my viewers have been very good about going through the links. But I know back in the past, I would have people that might look at the links and then go on their own and say, hey, I emailed them after and said, you know, I want to give you the credit. And I'm like, nah, these vendors and these manufacturers, they aren't really like that. You know, if you didn't use the link, they're going to be happy that you didn't use the link. And they're going to be like, okay, thank you. I'm going to take all your money, fool. That's what they're going to, you know, they're going to be laughing at me behind the scene. Like, hey, I'm glad you referred them, but they didn't use your link, boy. So we ain't going to give you no commission. Forget you. So remember to go through my links in the about section and the description of my videos. So guess what? They won't be able to get all your earned money. You can actually have some of that deflect over to us. You know, we can actually get some of these vendors a little upset. Be like, man, they're always going through Jay, man, making me pay a little something. You damn right, because they trying to support the show. So shout out to David. I appreciate him for being a new vendor, man. I'm always happy to have just a new connection with the show. And I will say this once again, I love the rebranding on this site. They have some great brands. Looks like they have great deals and things of that nature. But one of the best things about this company is the guy that owns this company seems like a good person. So he seems like a really cool guy. That's what made me say, you know what? I like this dude. So if nothing else, he seems like a good person that's running this company. I was trying to see something right quick though. Hold on. Let me see. Hold on. Let me see something. Okay, let me read this and then we're gonna keep on going. But I see that he has a and to all of you out there, I always tell you to click on the links in the about section or the description of my videos so you can follow along with me. So you, like I said, you can't find this site there, but I'm not sharing it only because when you go on the campaign.com site, it's just you can run across some explicit images sometimes, and I just don't even like making those mistakes on my channel. But with all that said, I was reading more about under the about section where they had our story. And I read some of it where I said they were originally established as Betterlovedoll in August 22, but they did the rebranding and went to Betterlovedoll. But they go on to say our newly improved website is now live. That's the one I'm looking at now. They go on to say, as doll enthusiasts, we have conducted extensive research on two major topics: product characteristics and transportation. Our studies have covered various issues that currently plague buyers and sellers in the companion doll industry. These include weight, joint stiffness, body oiliness, color dye, tear resistance, fading makeup, single-face expressions, overly mechanical sounding voice boxes, lower body positioning issues, heat-resistant issues, and high non-transparent pricing with vast differences in cost between manufacturers. They said, additionally, we've looked at transportation-related issues like high costs, long lead times, et cetera, import policies and laws. Our research has given us a better understanding of customer pain points, allowing us to make improvements in all areas of the industry, including price, service, and product development. At Betterlovedoll, our aim is to lead the way in driving improvements throughout the entire companion doll space by providing better products, better services, and better prices. We are committed to delivering a superior customer experience. Thank you for considering Betterlovedoll as your trusted partner in the companion doll industry. Now, I'm always substituting companion doll for the word sex doll. And even though they did rebrand, a lot of companies still have their word just littered through their terminologies and things of that nature. And the truth is, I think that, you know, it's there for one reason. Sex does sell. I'm going to be quite honest. But I wish we can just go away from it altogether. You know, just speak of these girls as companions with the ability to have a physical, you know, with the ability to please you physically as well. You know, that shouldn't be their main thing. But with all that said, this is a beautiful site. Glad to have them. And guess what, man? If you're looking to get one of these girls, I've already said, man, check out the description of my videos or the About 60 on my YouTube channel. I think you will be very, very pleased, man. You're gonna find savings all across my vendors. You know, some sites have much more bigger savings than others, but here's the deal: it's all about which site attracts you, which site makes you feel good about using them. Because some of my sites that have bigger sales, they don't always attract my viewers. Now, sometimes it's because you can't find a specific brand with the site that's giving bigger sales, so you may gravitate to another one. Sometimes it's like a football team, man. You just go to a site and it just gives you a vibe. Like, you know what? I like where it looks like over here. You may just buy it because of what the site looks like. You might buy, go to a vendor and choose one of my vendors because it's easier to use. The site is just more comprehensive and easy to use. It can be a million reasons why you choose one of these vendor sites. So go through them all, check them out, see which one is best for you. But here's one thing: you don't have to worry about it being eBay, black site, getting illegal dolls or getting dolls that are made with poor materials that can get you sick, or getting a doll that you thought it was going to look like something and it turns out to look like something else. No. I haven't had one complaint about my actual vendors and how they do business. Now, keep in mind, all of these are businesses. Any type of freak accident can happen. It's happened to me a couple of times, honestly, where a dog got delivered and a box got punctured or flipped upside down, or somebody did something the wrong way during transportation. That can happen. But for the most part, if your dog is delivered correctly and safely to you, all of these vendors, you're going to be very pleased with what you get outside of the freak accident. And once again, I've always told you, if you get some type of damaged box or your dog is damaged in transportation, don't wait. Take a picture of that box, take a picture of the dog, get in contact with your vendor. They're going to work something out with you. If it's a minor damage, they may just say, hey, look, we'll send you some freebies or something, to take care of your pain if you can deal with the small minor damage. If it's too damaged to where the dog is, you don't want to put it in service, under those circumstances, they'll be like, okay, we see what happened. You send the dog back to us and we'll give you another dog. So these companies are really cool about things like that. So with all that said, I'm glad to have Betterlovedoll. And guess what? We're finna get into the meat of the show. Lady still. I'm gonna take a picture down. So I'm gonna go check these comments out before I get into these questions on my videos. I'm gonna see what happened. Wiz J says some people enjoy lurking my streams and will use me as background noise or something to draw to. Right? I'm gonna tell you, when I'm doing a live stream or when I'm watching live streams, it gave me a lot more education about my own live stream. Sometimes I might pause or do something, and as a streamer, you don't want to do those type things. But I find out when I'm watching, I can really give a damn. All the pause and mistakes, it really just adds to the stream to me. I more or less don't even really pay attention to it. I've heard people say, I'm not in. I like to watch Nina, my girl Nina Infinity, play the game. I don't really love her other content, and that's not a knock on it. It's just not my thing. But I love to watch her play the game. And honestly, sometimes I sleep to her playing the game. But I've heard her say, I know this probably ain't entertaining right now. And I'm like, nah, it is entertaining. I'm cool. I'm cool with you making them, because she might pause or she may be looking through her inventory for a while or something like that. And I'm like, nah, everything you're doing on stream is cool. It's the background music, because I might look at a lot of it, but a lot of times I'm laying down. I just want to hear what's going on. So it's all about being on and being available to the viewer. That's really what it's about. My guy Clint Eastwood said, yo, Clint Eastwood, big time supporter of the show, man. This guy donated one time out of the blue, $100, just a great guy. You know, that's showing support in a major way. Appreciate you, Clint. Glad to have you, brother. Oh, James Krause, glad to hear you say that. He says not bad, 129 US dollars in stock. And I forgot to. That's the one thing I did forget to mention. They do have every one of my vendors has in stock dolls. In stock dolls, I'll explain it to you guys again. In stock dolls just means when you go through a vendor or manufacturer, you can always order a doll and design her from the toe to the head or from the head to the toe, either which way you want to look at it. You can customize her face, choose the body you want, choose the type of makeup you want. You can choose whether it has a fixed vagina or a removable vagina. You can do all of these things, when you're customizing your girl. But just to show you an example, the beautiful Cali Son sitting right next to me is a Kimber doll. She comes as is. I love her to death. She comes as is, meaning that she's a great quality girl, but you can't change anything on her. She comes exactly how she comes. Whatever makeup she has, everybody's going to get a version of this doll, if they buy her. I say they always look a bit slightly different as far as their faces, but it's virtually the same doll. So you can't change anything about her. She comes as is. Well, these vendors and manufacturers have dolls that come as is from a lot of different brands. And for whatever reason, they're already put together. I don't know whether they're dolls that maybe somebody tried to order and then they didn't buy them. So guess what? The doll is already ready to go. Or whether these manufacturers just prepare a certain amount of dolls ahead of time and say, hey, we're going to just send these over to the United States. Or they also have European in-stock dolls too, though. Or we're going to send these dolls over to Europe ahead of time. So if somebody wants to get a bigger discount on a doll, well, they can get one of these dolls that are already set up already. You can't customize them. They're already just ready to go. But they're all type of different brands. Like with their USA stock, they're gonna have the WMs or whatever doll they're selling, WMs, Iron Tech, Piper, whatever they're selling, they're gonna have in stock if it's available, all ready to go. And when you go looking at in-stock doll, like I'm looking at his in-stock dolls now, I see a Zelix doll, right? Well, it could be at a reduced price. It could be at a reduced price because it's already ready to go and you cannot customize it. So they're going to give you a break on the price. That's what in-stock dolls really are. You can get a doll at a discounted price and it's going to take a less time for it to get to your home because it's supposed to already be in your country. So it's not shipping from overseas and things of that nature. So it should get to your home quickly like a Kimber doll will, because Kimber doll has a factory in the USA. So whenever you order a doll from them, man, it's going to get to your house within 7 days. So that's the beauty of going with an in-stock doll. So I'm glad that my guy brought that up, James Krause. So We the Ones says, yeah, I like your music, man. Thank you, We the Ones. And I think somebody asked me when am I going to come out with another song, and I'm like, I haven't really been working on the song. I've been working on all these videos. I've been working on some in real life type things to try to keep the bills paid. I'm trying to find ways to keep the bills paid. God will provide, though. So I haven't had a chance to really focus on brand new music, even though I recently came out with a song probably a couple of months ago. We the Ones said Needle in a Haystack is fire. Oh yeah, man. Needle in a Haystack, that song right there, that was motivated through going through some stuff in real life. Actually, that Needle in a Haystack song. I encourage everybody to go back and look through my Dog King soundtrack. It's a playlist on my channel, so you can listen to all my old songs. And if you go back to some of my beginning songs, because I've always liked to play rap and stuff like that, just mess around and rap. And some of my beginning songs, they were a bit rougher. I can't lie. But I do believe I've actually gotten better with my music over time. So I'm glad you've been listening, we the ones. Clint Eastwood says, G Cup, oh yes, I do like her. He said G Cup Maria, because I do want me a Italian, type woman or Hispanic type woman in my lineup. And yeah, I like Maria myself. I just like I'm not a big 170 centimeter guy. I don't really like the taller dolls, but that face is amazing. I'm with you on that. He says fan real. Oh yes, I love me some fan real. I love me some fan real. Actually, that's one of the companies I was asking David. I'm like, hey, I would love to do a review on this company, and so once again, that didn't quite happen, but I would have loved to do a review so I can show you guys the process as well as show you that particular doll, because fan real is nice. They're very nice. And Clint says fan real on point. I'm shocked. Nah, fan real, hey, they ain't playing around now. They're a good brand. I haven't broke them down. I'm going to break them down on my channel eventually. But man, that's the beauty of this channel. I'm always perpetually bagged up. It's so many things that are happening in real life, like real life situations that I'm talking about on my channel and relating it to the doll life. I'm talking about, I got a couple of little smaller tutorials that are coming up. I have brands, I have new dolls coming out, man. It's all type of stuff happening on this channel. And sometimes when like Clint Eastwood brings up one of these brands, it's like, man, I'm supposed to be talking about these brands, but I can't even get to them because it's so many things to talk about. And keep this in mind, guys, I work every single day, all day, every day. I'm researching, working, putting my heart and soul into what I love to do. Thank you, God, for the ability to do it just one more day, just one more day. So, man, even with all of that, I can't get to it all, unless I was going to be putting out 2 and 3 shows a day. And I'm like, no, that's overkill. You do have to have balance in life. But man, you talking about somebody that I'm always at work 24/7. That's exactly what I'm doing. I love it. And that's why I'm fighting to keep it going, man. And I'm out here looking for a way to keep myself sustained, man, because I'm at this point, I've always been thankful for every day, but every single day that I get a chance to do this is a complete blessing. And I would thank God once again, what he's already done. He's allowed me to go, look, pretty much almost 2 years straight, just doing my show and putting all of my heart into it. I'm a human. I can't see what God can see. So in my limited human vision, it's getting to the point where, okay, damn, I got to try to do something to stay alive. And it hurts my heart a little bit to think that, okay, damn, it may take time, or it may take me away from what I love to do videos wise, but you cannot think about the negative. You can't worry about it. What I choose to think on instead of worrying about a day that I might not be able to do my show is being thankful today that I can do my show. Like I was saying, I'm thankful today that I'm working. I can't worry about, you know what? In 2 weeks, you could miss a show. You could miss 2 or 3 shows. What you gonna do there? No, I'm not finna think that far ahead. I'm thinking about what God has blessed me with today. And when I look back, I'm so damn happy for what he's done in my life. I'm very happy. A lot of things have happened. I still ain't got hot water, lost my car. Look, struggling financially, all of this mess coming against me. I've had a health scare recently. I'm still sort of dealing with it, but God is healing me every single day. I had an accident on my bike. All type of stuff has happened, but I always I've only got sick one time because I don't really get sick, but I was dealing with a sickness on one New Year's Eve day. I was barely breathing that particular day, but guess what? Still did the show. All these challenges come against me. And you know what? He still has kept me going, doing what I love to do. And so when I look back, I'm like, God, I'm not finna be dishonoring what you've been doing for me by even worrying about tomorrow. I'm happy I'm still going on today because it's been a damn well blessing to do what I love to do and help you guys as well as have fun with all of you. Kraus says, ain't nobody want either of my girls. No. I don't know what I think he's talking about when I was talking about the brothel. And Master J says, he says, you got to take really good care of your doll, especially if the joints get loose. All they can do is, he said, wait a minute. He said, you got to really take really good care of the doll, especially if the joints get loose. Oh, he said, all they can do is ship us TPE and silicone glue for fixing. If the skeleton breaks, RIP. Man, you know, it depends on when that skeleton breaks, in my opinion. You know, like if you get a doll and, you know, like I said, you haven't used her, and hell, you pick her up out of the box and you notice that her leg is broken out of the box. Now you can do something about that. But yeah, if you've made love to her and all of that, and next thing you know, the leg just, you know, you're being careless with the doll and the leg snaps, then it would be on you. It's just RIP. Now, I do think that you should always point out if you believe it's a defect, though. If you're being with your dog physically and you feel like it's a defect, you know, and I believe if it happens fairly quickly, maybe the dog vendor or manufacturer still may help you, give you some type of major discount or something. I say no matter what problems you come across, you sort of know within your own mind whether you did it or whether it's a factory problem, you know? And if you really feel like it's a factory issue, a defect or something, get in touch with your vendor. Don't just up and throw the doll away first. You know, get in touch with your vendor or manufacturer and see if it's something they can do about it and help you out. Oh, yeah, Clint Eastwood says, I have to try Fun West. I mean, they got great shapes. I've been telling you guys, it's so many manufacturers I haven't had a chance to talk about. But when I look around, it is so many great, legitimate brands out here. You know, a lot of us get, and I love WM, but a lot of people, you know, they see that first and they gravitate toward that. And that's why I say, go through my vendors, take a look around, man. You'll see some amazing brands out here, you know, and they're popping up every day. I'm talking about legitimate, good brands. And like you say, Fun West and many others are amazing. Oh, yeah. Jay Master says Rosemary service is insanely great. I keep telling you, you know, people really love their vendors once they, you know, start getting service from them. Like with Rosemary Doll, you may find one of my other vendors that may have even more savings. But guess what? If you love Rosemary, you ain't going nowhere. You're going to probably stay right there as long as they have the brand you're looking for. You know, you may stay right there. And that's why I say it's not all about this brand can give you more. You may feel more comfortable with another vendor. Johnny Christ says, lies. Jay told me to buy the damn doll, and I did twice. You know what? If I did advise you to buy the doll, Krause, I probably said, hey, it does get to a point where if you're looking, at some point, you do got to just buy the damn doll. Now, I'm not going to just try to push you to do that, though. But at some point, you have to buy the damn doll. You know why? Because life is short. It's shorter than you think it is. You say to yourself, man, you know what? I am going to get a doll. I'm going to get that doll this week. You know, at the end of this week. You know what? At the end of that week, you look up, it's been 2 months later. Damn, I said I was going to get that doll, man. But I put it off. That's okay. I'm going to get it next week this time. Next thing you know, it's 6 more months. Because you know why? Time flies, man. You get to going to work, waking up, doing stuff during the day. Man, you'll keep doing that, and it'll be years later. It'll be years later. And you'll realize, like, wait a minute, man. I never did what the hell I said I was going to do. And life is too short for you to keep putting off things. Now, I always say, don't rush, though. Take as much time as you can. Keep researching. Look for the doll you want. Look for the brand you want. Go through the vendor you want. But if you've been continually mulling over the same thing for months, and you already know you want a specific dog, you like, man, I know I want this dog. But I'm going to hold off. No, hey, it's time to go ahead and, like James Krause says, buy the damn dog. Clint Eastwood says, most dog company owners and founders are awesome, badass pioneers. Man, yeah, it's some great guys out there. Great guys. David Williams says, what up, Jay? What up, David? It really is some great guys out there. And I haven't met all the owners, but a lot of the ones I see or hear from, they seem to be some great people, man. And like you say, pioneers. It takes a lot to start these businesses. I respect people that start businesses like that. You know, one day it'd be cool if, you know, maybe God to take me into that direction where I might actually have my own manufacturing company. Who knows what may happen in the future? But I know one thing, I'm going to take all the pride I can in delivering the best product if I was ever to get into that business. And I like to work with people who have that same mentality. He says, Clint Eastwood says, you can say intimacy doll as well as an option. And you know what? That's better than sex doll. But the only thing about intimacy is it still gives off that they're used for just a physical purpose. You know what I'm saying? You know, hey, man, I want to get one of those intimacy dolls. Well, intimacy, you know, even though intimacy doesn't always mean sex, it could just mean close contact and, you know, getting very personal with a person. You know, like you can have an intimate conversation with somebody where you're getting, you know, diving deep into their mentality and things of that nature. So it doesn't always exactly mean that, but just the word, when people see the word off top, they would probably still relate it to something sexual. So I would rather people use maybe a companion doll or even a love doll. I don't really use love doll as much though. Clint says he's like calling them models. You know, I'm going to tell you what I really call them. I don't hardly call them, especially in my personal life, I don't really call them dolls as much anymore. I really just call them my companions, literally. Now, when I'm always telling somebody new about it, I sort of have to break it down and, you know, companion doll, synthetic, blah, blah, blah. But normally, I like to just call them my companions. Krause says, they are simply my girls and everybody. See, that's sort of how I do my girls, my companions. He's right. I'm with you on that, Krause. Shalom, Mr. Power Brain in the house. He says, Jay, how you doing tonight? I'm doing good, Power Brain. Clint says, mine are secret until the inevitable of the dolls becoming mainstream. You know, I don't know if we're going to make, if they're going to be mainstream quite in our lifetime, you know. I believe it's going to definitely make headway over the next 20 years, you know. It's going to make some major headway. You know, I believe that, like you said, they're going to be edging into the mainstream, and they could make it. They could make it all the way mainstream over the next 20 years. They could make it all the way. That'd be great if they did. But it's a chance that they can grow in immense popularity, but still be slightly on the outside looking in. We don't quite know exactly how that's going to go. But I always say it's dog owners out there that are super duper private. You know, you got people that own businesses, just people doing every, you know, in all walks of life that are dog owners. They don't want to be known. And I always tell people, even if it becomes mainstream, that don't mean you got to tell everybody. You can keep it private. It's really all up to each individual. But me personally, I just got that type of personality. I don't give a damn about you judging me, brother. You know what I'm saying? I don't give a damn. And it's nothing wrong with people who don't have that personality. You can't worry about, well, Jay don't give a damn. But I do give a damn. That's fine. We are all different. You have to be who you are. If you want to keep that part of your life private, do it. The only reason I'm so proud is because it's really like when I had a human girlfriend. You know, you get a human girlfriend that you really like, man, you be taking her around everywhere. Look, here my girlfriend. Oh, I love her. Oh, yeah. Well, it's the same with my dogs. I'm so proud of them. Yep, here they are. I like dogs. You can call me crazy, foolish, weird, sick, blah, 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 whatever you want to say. You can go right on ahead. Here go my girls. Hey, you can love it, like it, or dislike it. But guess what? I ain't finna be hiding my girls on the account of you. That's just my personality, you know. That's all that is. That doesn't mean I'm right or wrong. That's just my personality. If you're somebody who want to keep it quiet, hell, you don't never have to tell anybody. That's what I say. He said, laugh out loud. If you roughly make love to your girl every night for 3 years straight, you'll blow her out. Oh yeah, man. Luckily, I don't have to worry about that, Clint. You already know I don't make love to my girls whatsoever. One day maybe. Right now, it's crazy. It don't even come across my mind. I like to cuddle, go to sleep next to them, have them watching the game, and I'm done. I'm good. He said, but then you can upgrade her body. It's beautiful. Man, I sort of hear people saying that. They be like, yeah, I'm going to get a brand new body for her. But I know me. I don't know. You know, man, I don't know what I would do in that case, man, because I think I would just probably be getting a whole nother doll as opposed to just getting a whole, you know, body upgrade. I don't know. I think I would be just getting a whole nother doll, you know? Maybe if the face is still in really great condition, I could see, you know, still putting that body on the face on a new body. But just think about this, right? You buy a brand new, you buy a silicone Zelix doll today, right? Let's just say it's 5 years from now. And Zelix, you know, your body on your silicone doll is worn out, right? And so you go to Zelix and you buy a new body for the silicone face that you have. Well, that body is going to be so upgraded. It's going to be so much improved. It's going to be so new, you know, as compared to that old face that you got. So I've heard a lot of guys say, yeah, I'm going to buy a new body for her 1,000,000 times. And I'd be thinking like, man, I'm thinking I'm just going to do a full on upgrade, you know, face and all. If I was to have to get a new doll, you know, I might just sort of retire that whole face and everything. I may retire it, you know, depending on the condition of that face. That's something I have to think about in the future, you know. I had to think about that in the future. Money Mike, what a money says, hey Jay, keep doing your thing. Thank you, Money. God bless you, brother. I appreciate you checking in with me, man. He says Sex.Jenny is a good. Oh yeah, man. I like Sex.Jenny as well. Sex.Jenny, the person that owns that, I think they guarantee lifetime repairs on your dog, if I'm not mistaken. So that's badass. Sex.Jenny they're definitely one of my they're a brand that has some high-end companion dogs. You know, I mean, they're a vendor that has high-end companion dogs. So I'm gonna keep on going through my comments right quick. I get to my videos in a second here. Clint Eastwood says he has a new bourbon called Bowman Brothers, and it's just popped its own cork. Badass, man. Have a drink, man. Cheers. I'm not a drinker. I'm not sitting there per se. I won't go to a party and have a sip of an alcoholic beverage or something sometimes, you know. But I'm not a buy liquor on my own type of guy. I do actually have some wine that's been sitting in my refrigerator for years. But by all means, have a drink, my friend. You know, if that's what you do. I know me personally, man. My grandmama really scared me out of drinking when I was a little, because she was like, yeah, you know, drinking runs on your other side of the family. So you don't need to touch no liquor. So, man, I remember as a kid, I never used to want to touch liquor because it is actually a bit true. Man, I'm trying to think. I think my uncle on that side of the family died of sclerosis of the liver. I think my grandmother died because of liver problems due to drinking. Man, I'm trying to think, man. Oh, yeah. But actually, even on the grandmother who warned me, even one of my family members died over there because of drinking problems. So I'm like, yeah, I'm not really with the drinking much, you know, but to each their own. Oh man, God bless you. David says he just 20 through PayPal. And you know what? I wasn't looking at my phone right then. I'm gonna see if it shows up. Oh, I forgot. It doesn't show up on there. The only thing that shows up on my phone is a cash app. So let me see something. Yeah. Oh, yeah. God bless you, David. I see it. Man, that's a great blessing, brother. You know, I always tell people, some people they'll send me $20 or even like Clint when he sent me the money. You know, man, hey, that's all I could do. I'm like, well, hey, man, you done did a hell of a good thing. That's a blessing. You know, look, man, I'm a human, man, and I look at things, you know, from an empathetic standpoint of I appreciate every single person and what they can do. You know, hey, you know, in most cases, it's not one of my viewers that's going to be able to give me a lump sum type of a donation to just keep the whole show running. You have to, you know, a lot of my viewers are going to do their part. You know, they're going to send 5, 10, 20, you know, 30, whatever they can send, right, to do their part. And I always say, I have over 3,000 subscribers now, you know, almost, you know, we're trending towards 4,000. But the thing about it is, you know, if I just had everybody just to donate at once, that'll carry the show probably for some months. So when you donate individually, man, anything that you do, it's a straight blessing from God. You know, I just think that he moved your heart to give anything. And in your case, that's a sizable donation. God bless you, David. I appreciate you. I really appreciate you. Clint says, he said, he laughing out. He said, get her. He said, how much spent on a date? He, get her. I don't know what he's talking about. But as far as a date is concerned, that's one of the reasons that I did get my companion dollars, because I started looking back. I didn't take every girl I was, you know, talking to on a date. But if you just look back over your history, you think about just all the dates you've been on, even if you made love to the girl or not, just dates you go on, you get to adding those expenses and stuff up, and you be like, man, I done spent a lot of money in this dating game. You be like, damn, I done bought half a doll over the last year and a half just on dates. I wasn't even trying to, you know, really add all that money up. But when I think about all these little bull crap dates you just go out on and you just go straight home, and not saying you always have to have sex after the date, but you know, a lot of dates sometimes are fruitless. You take a girl out, you realize I don't really like her, or she doesn't really like you. You know, you realize that, damn, I done sort of wasted a lot of money just dating, you know? And that's what hit me one day, like, you know what, bro? If I had took all the money from all these jackleg dates that I've been on over the last couple of years, I'd have a companion dog. You know, that's how I was thinking, like right before I got my first companion dog. And yeah, you can spend some money on dating, and that money can go straight to you getting one of these ladies. Because I always say, you pay up front, but hell, after that, you ain't paying a damn thing. Unless you want to buy clothes and stuff to keep them clean and stuff like that. I think he was asking me how much have I spent on a date. Well, I just say this: when I take my companion dogs out, you know, once again, you already know the only person is getting, you know, I'm only paying for my food, my drink. They're really fun to take out on a date. I'm gonna be honest. You can get a plate set up for them and all of that, and you still gonna be eating out of both plates, just to let you know. But it's just a fun little experience. And I know me, every time I would get the check after I was dating, I would be sort of laughing like, man, this is the best thing about taking your companion doll out on a date is the check is small as hell. And Clint says he want to put the girls in his cars super boldly. Hey, brother, once again, don't do anything out of your own character. It's not for everybody, because let me tell you something. I tell people that look at my older videos where I was taking my girls out because I had a car and all of that. Some people get really hyped up, and I tell you, you can get hyped up, but it's a very ugly side to taking your girls out. It's the ridicule. It's the people talking about you. It's the hearing stuff behind your back. It never bothered me because, like I told you, I just got nerves of steel. And guess what? I love my girls. You can talk about me all day. But some people, their emotions are a little bit more fragile in that regard, and there's nothing wrong with it. We're all built up a little bit differently. So you hear people talking about you, that may affect you, you know, and you may feel really judged. So, like I say, some people, it's best for you to stay a private owner. That's fine, nothing wrong with that. But you know, if you go out, you're gonna face a bit of ridicule sometimes. But if you can deal with that ridicule, deal with people beating you down a little bit, you can really have some fun. Let me see. Clint said he want a dog for each car, man. Oh yeah, Clint, stack them up, baby. He says, I can tell you why. He said, I can't tell you why. Well, hey, it's almost like a human woman, man. I know when I was in elementary and junior high coming up, especially around those ages, you want every woman in the world that you think is attractive. You want every one of them. You don't want one. You want everyone. And here, as a man, I still, my appetite for looking at beautiful women, I'm talking about human women now, it's still insatiable where I'm like, ooh, she fine, she fine, she fine. I like her. And it has trickled to companion dogs. I call it dog fever. Man, I got 7 dogs, 8 heads here. You're still always looking at the next dog like, ooh, damn, look what they're doing with that. Ooh, I wouldn't mind having that one. Now, it comes a point where you can be satisfied with the dogs you have. Because I always say it only takes one to really satisfy your appetite. But as a man, you know, you're always going to, once again, be looking at the next dog, you know, seeing some other new dog that you're going to want. You could be married, and you could be married for 30 years being faithful. But you know what? Every year of that marriage, the husband been sticking his nose up other booties as far as looking at other women like, ooh, I got married, but I wouldn't mind having that one, and that one. So even a faithful husband still gonna be shopping around with his eyes. Same with a wife. Look, she can be faithful to you the whole marriage. She's still gonna be seeing guys that she's attracted to, and guess what? You may not know it, but her vagina gonna be getting very wet looking at other dudes she's attracted to. You know, even though she may be with you and never cheating on you, it's just sort of human nature. You still gonna be sort of looking around at things you like. Krause says, as I've said before, Carla has jumped bodies 3 times and we're not done yet. James Krause says, don't drink that wine, Jay. Don't do it. It's still some good, Krause. I ain't gonna lie. I might have sipped it one day, I don't know, months ago. But it had already been in there years. It tastes just like it always did. It really doesn't go bad. You know, wine really doesn't go bad. Now, you say Carla has jumped bodies 3 times, but to my understanding, Krause, you sort of upgraded your dogs. It wasn't just the body. It was the whole head and everything. It wasn't like you, and you could correct me if I'm wrong, from my understanding, you went from like maybe a more blow-up doll to like TPE doll, and then I think you may have a silicone doll if I'm not mistaken. But with all that said, they were still you know, you didn't keep the head and transfer the head to a new body. Now, if you did, please let me know. That's what I was, see, that's what I'm more thinking. Thank you, David, for your contribution. You said what I was thinking about, Wiz. He said, I would agree with you. You would want the latest technology on all the parts. I guess the workaround would be to make the new one. See, that's what I'm saying. I would be looking to get a doll that looks similar to my old doll for the whole upgrade, as opposed to carrying the old head over. You see, that's what I would be looking to do. And Clint Eastwood says, I got the same thing. I sipped through, he said, I sipped though. He said, words been too wacky. I don't know what he mean by that. I think he says he got the same thing as far as he got, I think he said he got the same thing. Maybe talking about the family problems. I'm not sure. But he says he sips on his liquor. He says his words been too wacky. I don't know what he means by that. Oh, the world's been too wacky. Okay. Well, look, don't let the world make you drink, though. It's cool to have a sip after, you know, if that's your thing, you know, just to unwind. But don't let the world's problem get you to drinking, because that can cause you to over drink, you know, especially with all the stuff going on in this world. He says, like an ex machina, you do mineral water detox, make it work again. What? I don't remember them doing. Right. I do think that the guy, ex machina, the guy, he had got real super drunk and he did some type of detox. I do remember that. Towards the end of the movie, he was like, man, he was detoxing, getting his mind back right, because the dude was trying to make him drink. He was like, nah, bro, you know, I'm good after drinking right now. So yeah. I forgot about that. David Whip says, does it help you if we buy accessories from your affiliates? Oh no, you can get whatever you want. As long as you're using my links, you can get toys, accessories, whatever you want to get. It's still going to count towards helping me. I'm glad you said that. I never really emphasized that, Dave. Yeah, as long as you use my links, whatever you buy through those sites, I will get commission for. So yeah, man. Buy whatever, you know, using my links. I'm gonna get commission for it. You know, as far as I know. You know what I'm saying? As long as you use my links, I'm gonna get commission for it. Yeah, so definitely do that. Clint says, now you can date and easy split bills. It's not a worry. Oh, yeah. You can do that as well. You can easily do that as well. Willem says, I stay private. Nothing wrong with staying private with your dogs, Willem. Nothing wrong. James Krause says, your zoo trip is so awesome. I know people were rough with you, but the video is great. Oh, man, that zoo trip was amazing. I kept hearing all type of you crazies behind my back. You know, I heard a couple of you 6 behind my back. You know, I heard a look at that guy and all that type of stuff. That's what I say. It can get ugly out there. But I was having the time of my life, because when you're covered with God, and I guess the biggest thing that really saves me, guys, is I just really don't let their words sink into me, because I'm like, hey, you cannot like me. You can call me crazy, but you know who says I'm not crazy? God. You know who thinks that I'm an amazing person? God. You know who, you know, says that I'm a victor instead of a victim? God. So, you know, God says good things about me, so I can't worry about what man says about me. That's what has kept me strong. When I go out there, I'll be like, okay, cool. You think I'm crazy? I know the mission that God gave me. The truth is, Albert Einstein was crazy. All these other geniuses was crazy. Everybody that did all the things different was crazy, you know, until they weren't. Until all of a sudden, you know what? He ain't crazy. So I'll be all the crazies that they want me to be. Not going to bother me whatsoever, but I'm doing what I believe in, you know. I'm going to be honest with you. I don't really talk about this stuff a lot, especially publicly or whatever. But not to go too deep. But I love me some YouTube. They are, you know, they give me this venue. But even they don't understand what the hell I'm doing. You know, they may lump me into people that's just doing this business just for a sexual purpose, or always focusing on sexual purposes. But, you know, they don't even quite fully understand my mission right now. You know, I was just talking to them the other day, trying to get some stuff cleared up on my channel, and they even misinterpret what I do, you know. And that's one of the battles that I'm fighting. I'm even fighting a battle with my employer in YouTube. You know, I love them, but they don't quite understand that this is a channel built up around education. Man, no cursing. You know, even when I'm showing the dolls off, I don't show any full nudity, you know. But like I said, you'll see these other try-on hard channels. These girls be naked to the bone. And, you know, guess what? Their YouTube channel has no problems. And keep in mind, I'm not saying I don't like looking at those, but they're very sexually charged. Then you'll go to see these channels where these girls are laying on these yoga mats with bikinis right up their booties. And guess what? I like to see it as well, but they have no problems from YouTube on their channel. And these girls are damn near butt naked doing sexual gyrations, man. This one girl was literally moving like she was riding a penis. And you know what? Nothing on that channel was a problem. But just having my content, you know, with my girl sitting next to me, a lot of times has been a problem. Even though my content is squeaky clean. So that's just part of the challenge of being, you know, pioneering and trying to be one of the first people doing stuff like this. You know, they are really misunderstanding my purpose from an educational standpoint. And you know what? It's just one of the challenges that, you know, I have to deal with in life. And I know that God is going before me, making crooked places straight. You know, I can't fight all these battles, but you know who can? God. And he'll take care of it. You know, once he plans out your life and puts you a dream in your heart to follow, it's doors that you're not going to be able to open. But you know who can open them? God can open them. And you got to stop worrying. You know, you got to follow what he tells you to do in your heart. Sometimes he may ask you to fight a small battle. You know, he might ask you to fight a small battle. But after that, pull out and let him do the rest. So yes, it's been times where I've had to sort of point things out, maybe to YouTube and things of that nature, or point things out to other people. But I don't keep pointing those things out. After I pointed things out, it's time to keep moving forward. You know what? I don't have energy to give to that. I have to keep doing what I love to do and stop worrying about who's all coming against me. And Willem said, she fine, huh? I don't know what he's talking about. Maybe he's talking about Callie. I don't know. But yeah, if he's talking about Callie, I do think she's fine. He says, makeup and new wig. Oh, yeah. Makeup, man. I remember Saim, I did her lipstick the other day. Man, that girl was looking so awesome after that. Now, I rarely change her wig, but yeah, a new wig can definitely make your doll, man, look totally different. I've always talked about that. He says, okay, idea with tinted windows. You can go to the drive-thru. You can date your doll and drive her around and have fun. Oh, yes. Now, but keep in mind, once you go to the drive-thru, they're going to see that doll once you pay for your order now. Now, if you don't mind about that, you don't mind. But if you want to be totally incognito, you're going to have to leave them windows rolled up. Because once you go through the drive-thru, believe me, I've went through a million drive-thrus, and you can see some videos on my channel where I went through the drive-thru. And guess what? They're going to be asking you about that damn doll sitting right next to you. Believe me. You know, or you're going to have them looking crazy at you and all type of stuff. It's happened to me a million times. So you better keep those windows up if you want to keep it private. He says, I was driving a carpool lane with my dog. I've heard about people actually getting in trouble doing that. I feel like it shouldn't be a problem, to be quite honest. I really do. I don't think it should be a problem. But I've heard about people getting pulled over in a carpool lane, getting in trouble. We don't even have carpool lanes here in Memphis, you know. Those are for those extremely big cities like a Houston, LA, you know, places like that. You know, I haven't seen those carpool lanes everywhere. We don't even have them here in Memphis. Clint Eastwood says, like drive through movies, drive to a park, drive to a zoo where you stay in the car. Yeah, you can do all of that, especially with your tinted windows, and you can stay incognito. Oh man, yeah, I'm gonna get to that. He says, Master J says, look what happened to Steph Curry's wife. Oh yeah, I'm gonna talk about that in a second. Speaking of that, we're an hour and 18 minutes in. I haven't got to any of my videos, so I want to get through these comments first anyway. We ain't gonna rush it. James Krause says, yeah, jump full of dolls. I don't know exactly what he mean by that, other than I think he's saying that, hey, he think, you know, I was saying how you always thinking about having more and more dolls. Maybe that's what he means. Austin Steele in the house says, oh, hey, my guy, Jay streaming. He said, I just got done watching my brother do his thing on Twitch. Hope your night's going well, man. Hey, yeah, you're glad to have you, Austin. Everything's going great. Man, speaking of what you're watching, I've been trying to get through with Bleach, man. I'm almost actually done. I'm almost at episode 300. I'm close. I'm close to episode 300. I'm probably, I don't know exactly where I am. But that's what I've been doing lately, trying to get through with Bleach. Then I'm going to start finishing JoJo's Great Adventure probably. because I'm constantly trying to let my One Piece episodes build up because that's my favorite anime out of all of them right now. But they so slow with releasing their dubbed animes, so I'm waiting on them right now. That's what I normally do when I'm cooling down. That or looking at sports, but right now basketball, NBA basketball is off, and I don't look at a whole bunch of WNBA because they have tents on for uniforms. It's only a couple of girls that look sexy in the WNBA, so I will check out that when those particular teams are playing. I've talked about it before. I had this. If you follow me on Twitter, you're probably sick of me talking about the WNBA because I'm a big sports fan. I've been talking about Ja, and I've been talking about the WNBA. Look, guys, I don't answer any negativity. You know, I go forward with God. You know, I promise you, man, my emotions don't lead me. I lead my emotions. But if you want to see some of the raw JayDollKingHefner, all you got to do is look at some of my sports tweets, because that's when I sort of let myself hang out a little bit, because I'm a avid sports fan. And no offense, I love going back and forth about sports. So that's the one thing where, hey, you may see me not talking bad about somebody, but you'll see me really going back and forth with people on comments on Twitter and stuff when it comes to sports, because I actually have fun with sports debates and stuff like that. And I'm saying I may actually have a sports channel coming up soon to sort of scratch that itch. But boy, I've been talking bad about the WNBA for months because I'm sick of them wearing these big ass uniforms. It's time to get rid of these gigantic, I don't care whether you date women or not, take these big parachute sized uniforms off, put some doggone tight uniforms on, let us see some booties, and guess what? You'll put more booties in the seats by showing us your bodies. Because I got news for you. You may see some WNBA players, they may be ugly to you. Let me tell you something. Once they put a bodysuit on, even some of the ugly ones that you think are ugly are still gonna be fine. I guarantee, because they're athletes of the highest order. You know what I'm saying? They're in shape. So even the ones that you be like, man, I think she look ugly, let her put a tight uniform on. Shoes. I've seen it happen. You'll be like, damn, I thought she wasn't that good, but hey, body-wise, she may not be looking for a man. She may be looking for a woman, but damn it, I'm good with looking at her for an hour or two because she looking good out here on the court. So believe me, they need to change those uniforms. I've been on their butts. And I also been talking about Ja a lot, the superstar on the Memphis Grizzlies, because he just act like he got super glue in his hand because he just keeps a gun waving. He can't stop waving guns. So it's been all type of stuff happening in sports, and I've been just having a ball, just letting it rip on Twitter, man. So I've been tripping off there. So you have fun following me on there. Willem says I've been fighting that drink too. So I guess Willem saying he trying to keep himself from doing a lot of drinking, and that's fine, Willem. That's good. Because you know what? Sometimes that drinking can get a hold of people. Austin says, all good things in moderation. I say, as I sip on the Jim Beam and grind to beat Diablo 4 after 2 weeks. Oh, most definitely. You know what? There's nothing wrong with sipping. There's nothing wrong with having your, your indulgence of choice. You know, if you want to have a sip of wine, drink on you some alcoholic beverage sometime, nothing wrong with that. But you do have to know yourself. You have to know maybe not to go too far, and things of that nature. You know when you're going too far. But it's cool to have a drink and things of that nature in the evening, It's cool to have a glass of wine a day in the evening. I don't see anything wrong with that if that's what you do. Willem said, which one did I bring out to the zoo? It was Callie. Callie's son, when the one sitting right next to me, she went to the zoo with me. Power Brain says, women don't want to split bills. No. They don't want to split bills. But you can find some good ones that will go 50-50 with you. Clint Eastwood says he cooks with Jim Beam. So that's pretty badass. I'm not much of a cook like that. I can cook certain things, but yeah, I have seen people cooking with liquor before. Austin says, so I debated on commenting on the video you did on disposing of a dog, but let's just say I had to do something in regards to that not that long ago. Oh yeah, most definitely. I definitely didn't see you comment on that. But yeah, man, that's a whole tricky issue, and I'm gonna get to all my videos in a second. I normally take a break from the chat, but I'm just trying to get through it right quick. Willem said, was it an expensive one, Austin? Okay, so he's asking Austin some. David says, I got some stuff from Real Sex Doll. Oh, okay. And use your affiliate, and was wondering if you got your commission. Well, it doesn't always work like that, David. I'm gonna check it too. I'm gonna check my site because a lot of times I do have to go check my actual site to see if the commission went through. And the thing about it is sometimes I don't always get the commission doesn't always come to me immediately, because with some of these sites, it may have thresholds where it may say, okay, after you get to a certain amount of dollars bought, then we'll send you, a commission. Some sites, they're good to where they say, hey, as soon as you make a sale of a doll, as soon as somebody buys a doll through your site, we're going to send you commission. So it's different ones that do different things, but it's several of them that make you wait to get to a certain threshold. So this is probably one of those sites that has a bit of a threshold where it says, okay, once X amount of people come through this site, we'll send you a check. Or once the commission has risen to a certain point, we'll send you a check. And boy, it'd be a blessing if any one of those checks was to come in right now, because not to get too inside, but this is definitely a good time to help out the finances around the house. I just say that to keep everything going, because like I say, man, yes, I want my channel to be successful and all of that. I want to get to a point where I can, be able to give back, where I'm like, hey guys, bills paid around here, everything's looking good. I'm working great with these companies. Hey man, I got overflow here. Let me send $1 out to you this year. Let me send $1 out to you next year. But right now, I'm at the point where, hey, can the light stay on tomorrow and the next day? Can my phone bill stay paid? Hey, things of that nature. Can the cats keep eating? Can I keep eating? That's the point I'm at right now, as far as, and the beautiful part is, I'm still so happy because I'm getting the chance to do what I love to do. So even if I'm just holding on, keeping the bigger dream in my mind, well, guess what? As long as I can keep living, doing what I love to do, that's where the real joy comes from. But yeah, right now, it would be great if one of those chicks started to come through to help out around here. But I haven't gotten that yet. Oh, and Virgo says, I feel the same way. Nobody can pass judgment on anyone. Yeah. People will always judge you, but don't let it get into your system. And people, you've seen my faith on here. I have a strong belief in God. I believe he's directing my steps, my path. I'm not telling you that you have to do that. Guess what? Would I love for you to have a faith in God, a belief in God like me? Yes, because I believe it gives you the direction that you need in your life. And guess what? God is helping you even before you say you believe. He already helps people that don't believe, because he already loves you. He does want you to come around to him. He helps you even before. That's the funniest part about God. But, you do want to get in alignment with him so he can constantly really reward your faith. But here's the deal. I'm not passing judgment on anybody that's not where I am yet or hasn't chosen to come to my side. But, and that's why I say, you do have these people that are in the that are religious that, they try to actually judge somebody. hey, you sinning over there. You better come to God. Whoa, bro. We're all sinning. It's not for you to count nobody's sins. So I even hate judgment. I've said that before on this channel. I don't like when people try to go that route to recruit people to a certain religion or something. No, you ain't finna do nothing but run people off with that mess. Because you know why? You trying to scare somebody into believing what you believe. No, that ain't the God that I serve. You don't get scared into believe. You choose to believe, because you want your life to be enriched, enriched, not enriching, but enriched. That's why you choosing to follow God. You choosing to follow God. Guess what? Because you want to be a better person to others. You want to help people. You want to live your life the right way and things of that nature. You don't tell somebody, you know what? You going to hell. What? No, that's the wrong way. And then that's you casting judgment. Get the hell out of here. Clint Eastwood says, Jim Beam honey is great to use on all meats if you like grilling. It just pops chicken. Man, that's something I've never really done. I can grill some hot dogs or something, or smoked sausages or something like that, but I'm not really a grill guy. I'm not a great cook. Now, if you want some breakfast, believe me, some of my ex-human girlfriends swear by my breakfast, boy. Believe me, they love getting my breakfast in the morning, amongst other things. But yeah. And I can cook some other little things, but I'm not one of these chef type guys. I'm a pizza guy more than anything. Give me a pizza and I'm good, of any kind. Okay. Austin's talking about his damaged dog that he ended up having to get rid of. Yeah. So Willem says, I don't even have sex with my dogs. Am I weird? No. Like you say, I don't have sex with mine. So you're in the right place. Here's the deal. Stop worrying about if you're weird or not. This goes to everybody out there. Stop worrying about if you're weird. Be yourself. You can't worry about if somebody else having sex with theirs. Man, they're having sex with theirs. I need to. No. You know how many people that came and, to me, Jay, you better have sex. What you doing? You better have sex with your girl. I'm like, man, nah, bro. I'm living my life. I'm so damn happy. That's why I say I don't even think about that. But you know what? I'm not going to beat somebody else up for using their dog for their purpose, because guess what? They are capable of being used like that. So if you want to use them like that, go ahead. There's nothing wrong with that. But this is not my time to do that. And I don't let people influence me or rush me. You're not weird. You're an individual. You're just living your life. You're going about taking care of your dogs and being with your dogs in the way you want to be with them. Nothing wrong with that. And Austin says, Austin says after he got rid of disposing of his body, he shipped the head off to somebody else for one of his older dogs. And Clint Eastwood says, LOL, mira. And I don't know whether he means mira in Spanish, like look, or whether that's somebody's actual name. And Clint Eastwood said, you should see Mira's dog side. Okay, maybe that's his dog. Maybe that's his dog. Willem says, I chop one up. Looking at how the inside is built is eye-opening. I said, that's the only thing that would be a trip, once I do get to the point where I may have to get rid of one of my girls, is I can't wait to, even though I can wait to see it, I don't want to see the inside of my dogs. But once you have to get rid of a dog, I said, man, I know that's going to be a great experience as far as learning is concerned. I've seen a dog skeleton, of course I have, on videos, but it's different when you have one in your own home and you're looking at it up close. And Clint says, I've replaced 3 bodies. They just eventually break. Well, I assume if you're being physical with them, they're going to have a threshold at some point where they're going to probably, they're going to break. But I know if you could get a great brain, it should last a lot longer than some of these people that's getting these off brains. He said, I had a DDWM, double DWM with a Bubba Bootad. He said, a 155 centimeter. He said he blew her out. He said she felt so good. That's funny. Austin still says, I'm surprised she lasted almost 3 years considering she shipped damage. Oh, he's talking about his old dog. He said, but on the topic of wigs, I've been thinking of getting my real dog a dark brown brunette wig, badass. Oh, he said, what do I think? Oh man, go with the flow, baby. Hey, go with the flow. Whatever you think you want to get for the girl, hey, get it, do it. You know, hey, look, these wigs refresh the girls. I'm gonna tell you something. I was tripping off that the other day. I was like, man, I haven't bought any clothes for my girls in forever. Haven't bought a wig for them, anything. I haven't had the resources. But one of the best things that you can buy for your girl is a new wig. Because, man, every time I used to go to the beauty store, I used to see a new wig that I used to want for my girls. And I'm like, man, I can't wait till my resources pick back up. That's one of the main things I'm going to buy is some new wigs because I need a few of them. I'm going to be honest. Clint Eastwood said things tore. I guess, hey, Clint, hey, he tore the, making love to her. He tore some things up. Clint. Ooh, he said, I was trying to salvage a used doll, but it was moldy, so it had to go. Oh, yes. Yes. Like I say, man, I can't lie. I have a couple of viewers, God bless them, that have used dolls. That's why I don't like just beating that used doll thing up because to each their own, you know. You know what, man? It's just something in me that won't let me consider it. You know, like I said, you can get a doll that has a removable vagina, and then you can replace that vagina, and you know that particular insert hasn't been used. But I just told you, it's just something about me, you know, in particular that just creeps me out a little bit, just knowing somebody been hugging and even if they haven't been hugging on my doll, in the back of my mind, if you've owned my doll, you've been doing something with it, you know, as far as hugging on it, not even sexual, but just you've been kissing on it or something or hugging on it. And I just don't want anything to do with a used doll. You know, that's just me personally. I can't beat anybody else up that buys one because it's a market for used dolls. But it just creeps me out. It just creeps me out a little bit. You know what I'm saying? I can't do it. It's not in my DNA to do it. So I would never even deal with a used doll personally. James Krause says, Carly and Ellie have both been to my local adult store. Of course, well received there. Yeah, I'm sure that you'd have a problem. Willem said, I'm a huge anime fan here too. Oh yeah, Willem. Hey, big anime fan right here. Everybody pretty much knows that. He says the doll I blew at would take him to Happy Land every time with a WMV and a TPE. She felt like a dream. I did that video where I was slapping on my WM doll legs, and I was saying it, man. WM doll, I'm gonna promise you. Some things when I see these other manufacturers, they lack a little bit in, but WM, they have a lot of innovations. I just think that they don't take the time to get them all perfected. And like I say, my WM doll saw Emma, her leg, like her ankle twisted and it's actually, I think a screw popped out or something, but I've heard about them having some quality issues sometimes. But I was just talking about her on a short video I did recently when I was slapping her legs. She seems like she would be excellent to make love to. Just the sounds that comes off her body, the way her body sort of jiggles. I would say this, WM dolls are meant to be made, you know, they're made to make, they aren't meant to be made love to, you know, they can be used for multiple purposes, but boy, I said they are made for love though. I could just tell by the way Saima would move and all of that. I said, oh yeah, it would be an enjoyable time. So WM, I give them credit. They do make a lovable doll. They make a lovable doll. Let me see. I'm almost at the end of these comments. Also says, I'm an absolute anime fan. One of my dolls is literally Ruby Rose. Not that that's really an anime. I mean, it's an anime. It's listed as anime. Now, it doesn't look the same like he says. It's not my favorite. I can't really get into it, especially the earlier seasons. I just haven't been able to get into it, but it's some fine ladies on that anime. I'll say that. But I would consider it an anime. It's just not one I'm into. Willem says volleyball girls. Oh my God, I love me some volleyball girls. The thing about it is, I would love, and that's what I say, in most women's sports, they all dress like they dress in reality, meaning very skimpily. Women dress skimpily in reality. You can find a camel toe on every woman nowadays. Where 20 years ago, man, you wouldn't find any woman just wanting to show her vagina shape. Now women brag on showing their vagina shape. Ooh, look, you see this print right here? Look, it's hanging. Don't look at it. You womanize. Look, they want you to look at it, then they don't want you to look at it, right? They want to show their booties, then they say, what you looking at? What you looking at my booty? Just because I got it out don't mean you need to look at it. So women, they really freak me out with all that crap that they do sometimes. But speaking of volleyball girls, like in mainly all other women's sports, they showing the booty just like they do in real life. But that's what pisses me off with the WNBA. I've talked about it a million times. As soon as you get to the WNBA, they want to put these tent-sized uniforms on. And I say, guess what? The reason I can't look at volleyball a long time, even though they're fine, is I'm just not into the sport like that. Baseball, they show those booties. Softball, I mean, girls softball. I can look at the game for a while, because they're sexy. See, I look at those sports a lot because they're sexy, but I can't stay that long because I'm not really into the sport. But I'm a basketball fanatic. I love basketball. Women's basketball isn't as good because they can't do the jumping and dunking, and they're not super athletic, but they can be fine. And that's what I say. If you can show me the booty while you're showing the skill of being a basketball player, boy, I'll be looking at those games 24/7. Because even though they can't dunk, they got badunky dunks. And that would keep my attention while they're playing basketball. So that's where I really am a WNBA advocate in that regard. Austin says, most definitely, I literally grew up under the roof of an alcoholic. Thankfully, I don't get angry when I drink. Just stupid and habits is all here. Well, look, you better be careful, though. Just don't overdo it because, hey, I'm not putting that on you whatsoever. But I know that's one of the things that scared me out of drinking is, like I said, man, I had alcoholism in my family, and my grandma was like, look, it's best if you just don't even touch that. Now, of course, like I told you, I drink very rarely. Man, can't even think. It's been months and months ago since I had the last sip of that wine because it had been sitting there so long. I said, let me just see if it's what it's tasting like. So I'm not going to dissuade you from drinking, but like you say, if it's in your family, a lot of that stuff can be transferred into the genes. It really can. So be careful with how much you're drinking. You may be sipping today, but you don't want to turn around tomorrow and have 4 cases of beer that's open that you just got through drinking in 2 hours. So always monitor that, especially if it runs in your family. Now, Clint Eastwood said, wow, Dawes, man. He said, it's crazy. Vienna with the blonde hair, just thinking about her. She curled toes, dude. She might need a silicone full replacement. Willem says, Jay, you have a P.O. box where I can send you some stuff. He said, I work at an online women's clothing company and can send you a bunch of clothes, bikinis, lingerie. Well, you know what? You may need to hold off on that because I don't think that's active anymore. I haven't paid the bill on that in forever, so I think it's actually inactive. I need to go through there and edit that for the time being because I think I only had that P.O. box for like 6 months, and that was probably 6 months ago. So nobody was sending me stuff anyway at the time. So I do need to take that off because it's a great, I wanted to have that for people to send me stuff. But I need to get rid of that just for the time being because I haven't been able to afford to renew it. He says, I wouldn't be able to have my real doll in my home and not take a crack at that whip. That would last all of 5 minutes. Man, we're just different from in that regard, Austin, because my real doll has been right in the crate since I got her. Other than being on the show, I'm looking at her right now. She's in the crate. I just don't look at my dolls in a sexual way. It's crazy. You know, when I first got my dogs, I used to have some dreams about having sex with them. It used to be more prominently on my mind. I'm just not, you know, I just don't look at my girls in a sexual way anymore. My real dog, as much as she blows my mind, as much as all of my dogs are attractive, believe me, I love hugging on them, kissing on them. I do think of them as my girls, but man, I've said it a million times. I ain't got to convince you, Austin, but I just, they don't just do that. You know, they don't make me, oh, I got to get to her. So I don't have to do it. You know, I don't have to do it. Now, I would tell you this. It's times where I go in front of that crate and I hug on, oh my God. Whoa. I'm sitting here trying to think of my girl's name, man. Oh, what's my girl's name? What's my girl's name? Boy, it's just not. I hate when my mind does that. What is it? Ramaya. Oh my God. I hate when I had those brain farts. But yeah, Ramaya Cloud. Yeah. When I go over there with my real dog Ramaya, sometimes I just stand in front of her crate and man, I get the hugging on her. Now I will do this. I put my arms around her waist and grab her butt, and I'd be like, ooh, she feels so humanly real and stuff. Like, boy, whenever I do decide to make love, or if I do decide to make love, it's gonna, hey, she does feel just more human. Like I've told everybody, she feels more human than anybody. So I know what you mean, but I'm just still not motivated to go sexually. I do have intimacy with them, as Clint Eastwood said earlier, meaning that I promise you, I touch them softly. I rub them. Sometimes I give them massages. I really do. I sleep next to them. You know, I curl up to them. I show them affection. I just don't show them love. I don't do the love making. Man, I ain't gonna ever. This is gonna be a 3-hour show. I'm letting you know, guys know already, because I haven't even got to my questions yet. You guys are filling up these damn comment section like a son of a gun, which I'm cool with. Dude, Master J says, my grandmother already seen my campaign, but she knows I'm an adult, so she never questioned about her. Cool. That's great. My grandmother has seen mine too, so I feel you on that. Lord, Lady Still says, Jay, she said, there's something you feel is called common sense. A used dog sounds gross and unsanitary. Man, thank you, Lady Still. I can't get with it. It's just sickening to me. I just can't get with it. You know, some guys have tried to use that rationale with human ladies still, and I can't lie. I can't get over your profile picture. It's so cute. But men have tried to use that argument against me with human women. Well, human women that slept with somebody, yeah. The truth is that when you dating a human woman, you might as well get it all of your mind. I mean, yeah, you can run across a virgin, but most women have been with some damn body in their life. But it's different, man. It's just different. Human women can douche. They can clean themselves up. Guess what? Skin cells fall off of them. You know what I'm saying? They can get themselves clean. You know what? I have heard this type of DNA testing where I even think it's something where they say they can still tell if a woman has been with a man even after, so it's something to that where they can actually still tell if you've been with a man before, like, just say somebody rapes a woman or whatever, right? It is a certain amount of time where they can still tell, they can still take a swab and tell if that man has been there. Now, I don't know if that's for a lifetime or not, but I just say this. It's still a bit different with the human woman. Yes, you can catch diseases and things of that nature, but it's different with the human woman. I just believe they can get more sanitary than something like a dog can get. You know what I'm saying? So I wouldn't hold that against my human ladies, man. And it's just a bit of a different mentality with a human lady. You know what I'm saying? That you're going to go through, it's just par for the course. You're not finna find too many grown women out here that has not been with another man. So that's just something you damn near got to accept when you're dating human women. But like I say, a human woman makes love to a man. She go get cleaned up. She used the bathroom. She washes herself out. You know, assuming she doesn't have any type of STD, she's going to be good to go if she makes love to you at a later date. Whereas these dolls, you know, they're never going to be fully sanitized. And like I say, even if you have a removable vagina, from what I've seen, it's still going to be traces that somebody was there. I don't give a damn what you do. It's still going to be traces that somebody was there. So I'm not with it. Wait a minute, I'm going to leave her face up there for a second. Crowd says, you can always sell Ice on the Moon to me and the girls. Sorry, what can I say? They love her. Oh, believe me, man, at some point, if I ever had to give my dogs away, I would be looking for good owners, you know, people that I feel like would take care of them, you know, as good as they can. It'll be unrealistic for me to find somebody who wouldn't make love to them, because there's so many people that do make love to their dogs. So I would already just get that out of my mind if I ever had to get rid of my dogs or sell them for any reason. But the good thing about me is, you know, I'm just going to let you know. Now, you may want to get a new head if you ever got a dog from me, because I have kissed on my dog's, you know, lips, on some of my dog's lips. Not tongue kissing, but I have smooshed my dog's lips. But as of today, you could confidently get a dog from me, knowing that I haven't made love to them. But if you go by the way I think, you still wouldn't buy one from me just because I've owned it. You know what I'm saying? If you go by my intellect, you'll be like, yeah, I know you ain't made love to them, but they've been around you. You've been hugging on them. I just rather get a new dog. You know what I'm saying? And that's sort of my mentality. Somebody could come to me right now. Hey, Jay, I ain't made love to my dog. Do you want this dog? I'd be like, yeah, man, it's good you ain't made love to him, but I think I just go ahead and go new. You know what I'm saying? So I still wouldn't even buy a dog from me, even though I haven't made love to my dogs. Austin says, I don't even care if my real dog wasn't initially made for me. That's a freaking beautiful woman, and I got her for it still. Once again, I'm not judging anybody that gets a used doll or something, or a doll that wasn't originally made for them. Not judging you. I'm only speaking of what I would do. I can't do it. I just can't do it, you know. Because I know a good friend of mine, he had some higher end dolls that were used, and he couldn't pass up the price either. And God bless him. I told him, I understand you. And I've told you, Austin, I understand you. But man, it's just the way I'm made. I can't do it. I can't do it. I cannot do it. Even with, you know, if it's a doll, I don't even care if she's out of my price range. I'm going to have to wait till I can afford her. That's just me. That's not taking a shot at anybody else, because I've said it's a whole industry for people that buy used dogs. Even Reggie from Godmotto Haven, like I say, he specializes in getting dogs cleaned up and reselling them, you know, used dogs. That's what he specializes in. If you come to me and say, Jay, I got a used dog, I'm going to say, God bless you. Nothing wrong with that. But I'm never going to say, get a used dog. You know what I'm saying? Because it's just not something that I do. I mean, I want to do. I would rather just not have that dog. Somebody could come to me right now. If Game Lady made a Nami doll right now, which is, I have the biggest crush on Nami from One Piece. They can make a Nami doll. They can say, hey, Jay, we got a used Nami doll here for you. You know what I'm saying? We'll give it to you. I'm going to be like, no, thank you. I'll wait till I can get her new. You know what I'm saying? That's just my mentality. That doesn't mean that Austin or anybody else is wrong. It's just I'm incapable of doing it. I can't do that. Clint Eastwood said, yes, WM gets prop. They are made for breaking off. They are made to make love. You know, you can WM dolls, I'm telling you, I haven't made love to them, but I can just tell. That's why I say she's going to be a firecracker. She's going to be a firecracker if you was to ever make love to her. I said probably feels like I should text Reggie and ask him if my girl's previous owner had any interaction with her previous boo. I would say this, at this point, it's been, you've had that dog forever. I say just put it out your mind at this point. You've already had her. You've already been with her. It's too late to even think about it. That's what I say. I say at this point, let it go. You've already got her. You don't need the ghost floating around in your mind trying to figure, you know what I'm saying? Like, once you get a girl, once you date a human woman, it's no, you done made love to her. No sense in asking her how many guys she's made love to. Now, it really don't matter. It really don't. You with her now, let it go. So although I say I don't want to use dog and things of that nature, well, once you get her and you're happy, don't even look back anymore. Don't even look back anymore. Like I say, I'm not trying to make anybody feel bad. I'm only speaking about this is just how I'm made. You know what I'm saying? All of us just are made differently. You know what I'm saying? And back when I was a little kid, all of my aunties and older cousins that were female, they used to always call me a term called nice, N-I-C-E, nice nasty. Because they say I was nice nasty because I wouldn't drink after anybody. An adult might drink out of a cup and be like, here, Jay. And I'm like, I don't want to drink out that cup. And they're like, boy, you nice nasty. You act like you too good to drink after folks. Ain't nothing wrong with drinking out of this cup. But I never would do that because I was like, that's nasty. I want to drink where your spit done been and stuff like that. Well, I'm just built like that. I don't want to go after somebody. I don't give a damn if you drop her in whatever type of alcohol you want. So that's just how I'm built. That doesn't mean that it's not good for somebody else. Or you should start, man, Jay don't like it, so I shouldn't like it. No, we're built differently. So don't beat yourself up. Don't investigate the past. Leave it where it is. Just leave it where it is. Wiz says, I'm a fan of volleyball, so I'm always down for indoor and beach volleyball. I'm going to tell you, I look at it, every time I see volleyball, I'm going to stop on the channel for 5, 10, 15, maybe even 20 minutes just to look for a while, look at the booties jumping. But it's just not my thing. Now, during the Olympics, I get into a whole hell of a lot. Man, it's going to be a long-ass show today. I ain't going to even lie to you because I ain't got to none of my questions yet. You guys are filling these damn comments up. Clint Eastwood said, currently, my little crush secret. Oh, he said my little crush secret is Zelex GE Inspiration 115 with Die For Me. Oh, Zelex Head GE Inspiration 115 with Die For Me Lucy BBW 162. He said that setup is insane, bro. Once again, Die For Me. I don't think I've he said, what I'm trying to see. Oh, he talking about the Lucy. I don't know what you're talking about. I really don't. Oh, okay. He wants the Zelex Head. Okay, 115 with the Die For Me Lucy BBW 162. That setup is insane, bro. That's what he's saying. Okay, badass, Clint. He said breaking off on her is just funner than an amusement park. He says, I dream about getting onto my dogs at work. Oh, I assume you do. If you make love to them, you're going to be dreaming about them, just like a regular woman. Now, luckily, they won't kill me for forgetting her name. I just don't do. Look, luckily for me, man, that's why I'm blessed as a dog owner. I don't get into all the foolishness of my girls really getting mad at me. You know what I'm saying? They don't ever really get mad at me. You know what I'm saying? So luckily, I don't have to worry about that. But boy, sometimes I will. It's not just that I forgot her name. That's really not the problem. The problem is I'm not very. I don't want to say the wrong thing, but I tend to forget names sometimes anyway. I'm not the biggest name guy. And sometimes even when I remember them, I just come across these brain farts. I know her name, Ramaya Cloud, but sometimes when I'm going on a tangent, it just will not pop in my brain. Not just a name, but just anything. An anime, a game, whatever it might be. It just won't pop in my brain. Luckily, the girls know me and forgive me. Eastwood says, I love making love to my dog, but when I get new ones, I have a period, a week or two of getting to know them. Yeah, a lot of people have said they've had made love with their dog. Get out of there, Luke. Luke, get out of there. Get out. Good boy. He went in there with my real dog. He rarely ever does that. So you get out of there, Luke. But he came out of there. But yeah, people talk about making love to their dogs right out of the box. And I'm like, man, I couldn't do that because to me, that really makes them just an object, you know. You need to at least have a little time of getting to know them. So I just feel like when you having sex with a girl right out of the box, you're the type of person that's more prone to just throwing them in the closet after you make love to them and just bringing them out every time you make love. Nothing wrong with that. I have viewers that just make love to their dogs. Do that if you want to. Just not my thing. Crowd says you ain't getting none from her for getting her name like that. Well, like I say, once again, I don't play the crazy. You know that though. I don't play the dog games where they get mad at me. But I don't get none from my dogs anyway. You know what I'm saying? So she can't keep me from making love to her when I don't make love to her anyway. Willem says a dog don't clean themselves. Oh, that's true. I don't know what the hell you're talking about here, Clint Eastwood. He says, I can see something, kid or not, in 30 seconds. I don't know what the hell you're talking about. You threw me off with that one. Master J says, I just kiss and grope my iron tick dog. That's pretty much all I do with all my girls. He says, I'm starting to get a bit lazy, so I try not to sex her too often because that requires a lot of cleaning afterwards. You know what, man? Yeah, you're going to always have to clean them if you make love to them, but I'm going to be honest with you. I've always been a condom type guy. I would never go into my dogs without a condom anyway. And man, when you have a condom on, that's half of your cleanup right there, because if the only thing that's in your dog is lubrication, that's really not that bad. You know what I'm saying? You know, you squirt that out with a little warm water, you're good. And I'm going to be honest. It's all in your mind about being lazy, Master J. I promise you. Now, I have it easy because I have a dog stand. You can go see the type of dog stand I have. Click on my Amazon link, and you can look at some of the things that I suggest for you to buy. And you will see the rack that I actually have for my girls. Now, you can't, my good viewer DAS, Dog King Army team member, told me, like, if you have a tall girl, the rack isn't quite tall enough for them. But for my girls, the rack is tall enough. Man, all you got to do is take the head off of your doll and hang them on that rack. It's simple as that. You know, that's as simple as I do. I'm going to do an example video of how I clean my girls without really showing everything, of course. But you put them on that rack and you spray them with a little water, or if you need to clean their vagina out, you can squirt their vagina and it's going to naturally fall out because they're hanging up. You know, you're not trying to work with them while they're laying on your bed and trying to put it, you know, that stuff is going to make it a bit hard. If you had them on a rack and squirt, you know, squirt up in their vaginas and wipe them off, it's going to make it so much easier. And it's really not that much work. It's really not that much work. I promise you. Now, I don't make, going back to your statement, I don't make love to my girls, but like you say, the only thing you have to do to clean the vagina out is maybe run a little soapy sponge on a brush or something up in her vagina, squirt it out with some warm water, antibacterial soap and stuff, and hey, you're done. You know, it won't take that long. It won't take that long. And let me see. I'm gonna try to reread Clint Eastwood's statement because that spell stuff he was doing just threw me the hell off. I didn't know what was happening. But he said, "Oh my God, as an artist of human bodies, I can tell." He said, I can tell. I can see. Now I still don't understand what you're saying, because you say I can see if it's your kid in 30 seconds. What are you saying? I don't know what you're talking about. I don't get it. You may just have to rewrite that all over again. Wiz just says, I agree with JayDoll. Lady still is a lovely lady. Oh, yeah, she's cute as I don't know what. Like I said, you're gonna have to rewrite that whole statement. You said the crown. You can tell by the crown. I don't know what you're talking about. The zygomatic and up. What are you talking about, Clint? Is the liquor kicking in, bro? What's happening over there? You losing me. Thank you, Wiz Jizz. Lady Sour, yeah, lady, yeah. And he said, welcome. Okay. Now Clint Eastwood says, yo, he says, I'm thinking he says, I own a house, cars, bikes, insurance, portfolios, all that BS. And a girl cries on your shoulder about her ex-boyfriend. And I cannot cry on her about deleted homies. I don't know where you're going with all this. You throwing me off a little bit, Clint. I'm putting you up here though, because hey, you're a big supporter. But I'm like, I don't know what you're talking about. And he said, you can buy a top gyno all day, and she's crying about her ex-boyfriend. What are we talking about here? I'm lost. I'm just totally lost on what you're saying. Austin says, I second or third that sentiment, and Lady Steele is a beauty. Oh, yeah, she is beautiful. He says, there's some things I couldn't buy secondhand, like used underwear. Most definitely. In no way I would do that. Now, I promise you, Clint Eastwood, your last four things, I really just couldn't make sense of what the hell you were talking about. But he said something like, if you cry your dog's shoulder about deleted homies, I guess you're meaning dead or something. I've never heard it referred to as deleted homies. You know what I'm saying? But I guess you're saying that they're dead. But yeah, you can use your dog to talk about anything if you want to do that type of thing, and they're not gonna get mad at you about anything. They're gonna be there for you. They're not gonna, unless you got an AI dog, they're not gonna respond, except for in your imagination, which is good enough for me. But they're gonna be there, and they're not gonna. It's sort of like I say about watching anime and watching sports. They don't complain one bit about me watching anime and sports, and I love that about them. Man, y'all are lighting these comments up, man. Andrew Combs says, I have over 20 used dolls. The thing you got to think of is that every girlfriend you've had, like I said, I've already brought that up, but for me, it's a whole different thing, bro. It's just a whole different thing. I think a woman can, as long as she doesn't have an STD, can clean up a whole different than a dog can. You know what I'm saying? I don't think that the fact that somebody's used her and is not going to stick in her like it is a dog. Like a TPE dog, you're never getting a TPE dog fully clean. I don't give a damn what you say. You're not, because a TPE dog is porous. Now, even if the semen from a past owner is deep up into her body, where you may not be actually quite making contact with it, it's there. Traces of it is there. I don't want any parts of that. Now, you have a better chance with the silicone doll, but it's still a bit different, man. It's a bit different. I'm with Lady Steele. It's a bit different, because as much as I love my synthetic companions, they are more objects than like a human, even a man, you can really apply that to yourself. Men have been with different people. You know what I'm saying? And although we may not have open orifices like a woman, well, guess what? If you made bodily contact and guess what? Those juices have gotten on you, well, you're just the same as her. You know what I'm saying? Hey, you made contact with others, but you feel better about it because when you clean up, you're pretty much cleaned up, unless you got an STD, with a doll, it is just a bit different. It's just a bit different for me. I can't do it. Wiz just says, most definitely talking to Willem about used toilet paper. Oh, yeah, I missed that from Willem, but yeah, definitely ain't finna use no used toilet paper. Austin says, good point. She got a new face, so it's not like she's the same as she was when she was with her old owner. She was insecure. Right. The face changed. All of that changes. Like I say, I'm just a funny guy, man. Once I know the owner has owned that dog, I just can't do it anymore. You know what I'm saying? I can't do it anymore. But I was telling you, don't look back. And like he says, that's my girl now, baby. Like I was telling, he was really, Austin is referring to me when I say, don't look back. He can't afford to be looking back. You can't afford to be looking back. He changed the face. You got it cleaned up as much as she could, through the right channels. You got the new vagina, Like I say, despite what I say, Jay don't want to use dog. Jay don't want to go that route. You can't think about it once you have that. If you chose to get that was the right decision for you. And see, that's what people sort of mess up at. Don't worry about changing my mind. Don't worry about convincing me to do what you do. I'm not convincing you to do what I do. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to go that route, but I'm not telling you not to go that route. Well, guess what? When you decided to go that route, you thought that was I'm talking, not just talking to Austin, I'm talking to all of the people out there. If you decide to go and get a used doll, well, guess what? You felt that was the best course of action for you. And that was the right thing because you did what you wanted to do. That's how you were moved. You can't then come along later and be like, well, he don't like it, so I shouldn't like it. No, we're different people. You may not see the same correlation. You might be like, hey, no, I'm cool with having to use. I'm cool with that. I don't feel like it's as bad as you say. And that's your prerogative, and stick to that. Don't start not liking it because I don't. You got to stick to what you like. Everybody has to be their individual true selves. So don't beat yourself up. Don't wish, don't hope. No, you did the right thing. You did the right thing for yourself. Willem says, my first doll was used. He says, it gave me a good idea if I wanted to become a doll owner or not. Used is not a bad option, but it's not right. Now, I can't lie. Just my opinion, I can't say it's not a bad option. Once again, I'm not beating anybody else up, but put it like this. If somebody ever asked me, Jay, do you think I ought to get a used doll? I would just tell them I wouldn't get one. Once again, like I've already said, personally, I wouldn't get one. But if you want to get one, go right on ahead. But I believe it's just like the dog game. The dog game ain't for everybody. A used doll isn't for everybody. Oh, he said, Jay, I forgot. I worked a nearly combined 70 hours of work in the last 2 weeks. The Tifa fund about to get a huge deposit. I told you, you're going to be there before you know it. You're going to be there before you know it. And Clint Eastwood said, Tifa, yeah, homie, that doll is hot. Man, I wish I knew more about her, but I never played the game, never watched I never played Final Fantasy, never looked at the anime, but I see this new Final Fantasy game coming out. I don't have a PS5, but I want to get I want to play some of these old retro Final Fantasies. That's what I would love to do, to learn more about the game before I got some of the new ones. I don't know how I can play them, though. I would probably have to get a system that allowed me to play some of the older games. So Wiz just was asking Willem, does he own 20 campaign dolls? Clint Eastwood says cleaning is aftercare. He said, what did he say? Clint Eastwood says cleaning is aftercare. I like to let it fly on the exterior body. I know what he means by that. Talking about making love to enjoy the view of the results. Dolls teach aftercare. Yeah, right, man. I'm gonna tell you, I just think you got to embrace it all if you're making love to your dolls. You got to embrace the act of making love to them. Then you got to embrace the act of cleaning them up. Look, man, after you make love, you're not going to want to jump right up 20 seconds later. It's just like with a human woman. You may wipe them off, but you may not want to give them a full bath 20 seconds after you make love to them. But I'm thinking like, the next day after you wake up, and, you may have to go to work or something. But when you get home, hey, go ahead, take that little extra time, wipe them down really good. it's going to be better for the health of the dog. And like I say, you don't want them to end up with any type of molding issues. I don't know if silicone has molding issues. I think they may just end up stinking or something if you don't clean them. But I know with TPE, you can have molding issues. So you want to go and get that dog as clean as possible, as quick as possible. And like I say, man, if Game Lady comes out with a Nami doll that looks just as convincing as that Tifa doll, I'm gonna be going crazy like Austin Steele, because I don't even know much about Tifa, but that doll drives me crazy. I just won't get her because I don't know a lot about her. He said, after effing dolls, if you have sex with a real lady, you're gonna start fixing her hair. Oh yeah, man. I always say you're gonna be treating these ladies like dolls once you have a companion doll. I was already very attentive to my human girls, man. I would paint my girls' toenails. I love that crap. I promise you. Get a massage, just all of that. So I've always been a very intimate guy with my affectionate guy with my human girls. I can't lie. A lot of them start out really appreciating that stuff, but as months and years go on, they start appreciating that type of stuff a lot less. That's why I love my dogs, because they never stop appreciating it. But as attentive and intimate as I was and affectionate as I was, I say I would even be even better at that now that I've owned dogs. A human lady would love a dog owner, man. If it's a dog owner that, you know, has been very caring and loving with his girls. That's why I say, if you haven't dated any human women before you had your dog, you don't know a damn thing about the female anatomy in real life. You can still learn about the woman, but I just know if you've had experience like me with the human woman, then you get a dog. See, you know how to touch your dog like a human woman because you learned how to touch a human woman. And if you ever go back to a human woman, you're really going to be good, you know, because the dog forces you to take care of them in different ways. You know, it forces you to really dress your dog, bathe them from head to toe, care about them in a physical way. You know, normally your human girlfriend going to bathe herself. So, you know, it does take you in a whole new direction. Well, I never expected these comments to go this long. I ain't gonna even lie. He said, thoughts or opinions on SE Doll brand. Oh, once again, Joey Virus, good to have you. I'm gonna do a show on all these brands. SE Doll is another damn brand that I just haven't got to. I just tell you this, at a quick glance, they look like a great branding company. They look like they have some great dolls at a quick glance. Willem says, fixing the real girl's hair and baby wiping her. Oh, yeah. Now, I've done that. I haven't fixed the girl's hair before, but I would know a lot more about that now. But I think all of us men who's made love to a human woman, I think we've all made that bathroom trip where you have to go get a warm towel to wipe them down. I know I have. Yeah, Clint, I've never done the makeup on a woman, or I've never done their hair after making love to my girls. Now, I have, like I say, done toenails, and I have wiped them down and given them baths and stuff like that before, but I haven't done their makeup. I didn't know what the hell I was doing. I could do it now, though. James Crash said, I got to get to work. Peace and dog love. Appreciate you. I'm sorry, man. I haven't got to any of my comments on my videos. This damn chat has been ridiculous as far as questions, in a good way, not in a bad way, but I just never thought it would be this long into the show where I'm still answering chat questions. I really did. Clint Eastwood says, statement, rewrite, ninja knowledge. Oh my God. I don't know what he's talking about again. Yeah, he throwing me off again. Now he's saying something about, you can tell if the kid is the father's own blood by the crown of the skull. I don't want to go about that. Hey, look, I'd rather tell about a DNA test. Look, you ain't finna tell me it's my kid just based off the skull. Oh, he said, I'm about to say, now this is how you got to write, Clint Eastwood. You can't do what you did earlier. I love you. You know what I'm saying? I appreciate everything you bring. You can't do that stuff you did earlier, bro. You can't. You got to write like this. He said, my other statement, my homies died. My ex didn't even care or let me cry. Whoa. Let you cry. Whoa. No, bro. Now you throwing me off with that one. I love you, Clint. Let you cry. No, nobody's in control of you crying now. Now she can complain about you crying, but you can cry if you want to cry. So it ain't no let me cry. Now maybe you mean let her cry to you. You know, maybe you were trying to tell her about them and she didn't want to hear it. Maybe that's what you mean. He said, but she cried about her ex-boyfriend all the time till I broke up. Whoa, you should have not let her do that. If look, you should have broke up. You should have broke up with her the first day she started telling you about her ex-boyfriend and wouldn't stop. I would have got out of there immediately. You know what I'm saying? Now, you can't look back about woulda, shoulda, coulda, but I'm just saying, hey, you never let your girlfriend talk about her ex-boyfriend to you in any capacity. Like, once she starts talking about her ex-boyfriend, no, that's where her mind is. She already ain't thinking about you. You know, it's always a bad idea to talk about exes to your current girlfriend. If you're talking to your current girlfriend about your ex-girlfriend, it's a bad idea. If your girlfriend is talking about her ex to you, a bad idea. The relationship is heading to a dead end. So it's best that relationship ended. You're better off. And I say this, if you're with anybody, they should be sensitive to your needs as far as what you want to talk about. You know, if you got some people that have passed that you love in your life and your ex was like, I don't want to hear about nobody that died in your life, man, that's a red flag. Get the hell out of there. He says, I cried on my dog when I was missing them. It was man, let me tell you something. I ain't gonna go into, hey, I love you ladies still, so this ain't a shot at human women like I always say. But your dogs will be there for you in ways that the human woman may not every human woman, but like you said, some human women. And like I told you, man, it's just a lack of judgment, you know. Now, people who want to make a joke about me, well, they ain't alive. Well, you damn right. They may not be humanly alive, but they're alive in my imagination. And let me tell you something. These dogs can offer you a lot of peace, a lot of joy. You know, like you say, you can cry on your doll and hug on your doll. And like I told you, I try to tell human women, sometimes you just get so much from hugging your doll, being close to them. It made me realize you don't need a lot of this damn talking and communication. I'm not telling the woman to shut up and stay in her place. That ain't what I'm saying. What I'm saying is it's just a lot of over communication in relationships. And you don't really need all of it. $5 from Leo, Cali Sun Wig Fund. Leo, Dog King Army team member with the big $5. Appreciate you, Leo. And thank you, David, for the 20 earlier. Both of y'all contributing to the, well, honestly, I hate to say this, Leo, it's actually going to the light bill fund right now, not the wig fund, but maybe in the future it'll go to the wig fund. Master J still laughing at the used toilet paper joke. Austin says, I got a freaking real dog for $7,000 cheaper. I say I'm winning. He's talking and refers to it being used and things, or previous. I don't like to say used, honestly, especially when it comes to my guy Austin, but I say previously owned. But he says he got it several bucks cheaper. I even think I told Austin this, you know, for the price you did win, you know, and like I say, for my friend, I ain't gonna bring him up because he's not here now, but for my friend that got some very expensive dolls, he got those at a very cheaper price after they were used. Once again, not beating anybody up, you know. It's so easy to get offended at this just because I don't do that. Man, well, Jay don't like it, so I'm a bad guy. I shouldn't have did. No. I went over it 30 times already. You're not bad. You're not wrong. You don't have to justify it. You know, like you say, hey, you bought it for a reason. You saw the savings. You might not look at the whole even cleanliness thing. You know, you may not even look at it like I do. But like I told you, it's just something in me that won't allow me to do that. So look, don't beat yourself up. Don't second guess yourself. Do what you do. Go by your feelings, not mine. I just don't do that. That's it. I just don't do it. Doesn't mean you didn't get a good deal. Doesn't mean that, guess what, you finna catch something from your dog. It's just the way I think about it. That's it. And Clint Eastwood says, I like my dogs fresh out the press. And that's just sort of how I am. You know, I'm the same way. I'm like, the way I see it, like I said, not down to anybody, just the way I see it is the dog game is a bit different than buying a car, buying a bike, or buying something like a TV. You know, it's something I'm going to be hugging on. It's something I'm going to be kissing on. It's something I'm going to be intimate on. And just for me, it's not wrong for you, but for me, that's something I just don't want nobody else touching. You know what I'm saying? It freaks me out. It just freaks me out. I don't know how else to say it. It freaks me the hell out. I don't like the thought of it. It just creeps me out a little bit. You know what I'm saying? It makes my flesh crawl. You know what I'm saying? To think that Callie or one of my other girls came from another house. I don't know what this dude did. I don't know how he was laying all over here, lip lapping all over. I just don't know. So it just throws me off. Some people don't have that hang up whatsoever. They don't think about it. That's not part of their thinking. They're not with me on that. And that's what I say. If you're one of those people, don't get convinced now. Stay where you were. Be happy with your purchase. But I'm just speaking frankly with my viewers. I can't do it personally. You know what I'm saying? On the doll forum, you can go. They have a section where you can, I don't even know exactly where it is, but it's a section on there where you can just literally find used dolls for sale. I have never even looked at it. You know, I think I know where I heard about it, but I never went to look at it because I'm like, no, you know what? I think I did go look just to see what it looked like one time. And I just was like, you know what? I couldn't do this. I just couldn't do it. I couldn't do it. I just can't do it. It's just something not in me to do it. I can't do it. Oh, Wiz just says if I did a search on Tifa, you could probably find a couple of videos to get a crash course on her story. Man, I would rather learn about her from playing the damn game. Because back when Final Fantasy was really, well, Final Fantasy been famous forever, honestly. But I never got into it because back in the day, I never wanted to play any turn-based games. I thought turn-based games were for idiots because I was like, this stuff is terrible. You got to wait eight years. You got to push a button and then make him do, okay, you know what I'm saying? You got to wait 8 years for him to do the action. I was like, I don't like this turn-based combat. But after not buying the game and saying, forget it, I don't want to do that, I ended up getting into the Star Wars game, Knights of the Old Republic, years. I mean, I just played that game a few years ago, right? And the old game. And I was like, man, turn-based games is fun. So now I actually see the fun. And I was like, wait, it was actually fun. So now I say, whenever I get an Xbox again or something, because they allow you to play older games, I say I'm going to go back and I'm going to try to buy me some Final Fantasy game, some of the older ones, and get into it and maybe learn about Tifa through the game. You know what I'm saying? He said, oh, we'll just say I can find out on YouTube as well. So yeah, I can find out on YouTube. So I also said, so Ruby wants me to ask this question on her behalf. What do you think is more attractive, me or that silicone girl taking my spot in the bed? You know what, man? I really love Ruby. But man, after owning the real doll and knowing what they're about, I would have to go with the real doll, of course. I'm sorry. Because the real doll is, I wouldn't have known it until I bought one. Also, I've told you this before. I used to always think the real doll was at the top of the game and stuff as far as what they felt like, blah, 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 and all of that. And I love all of my girls. I really do. But, nobody really compares to hugging on her, Now, my WM would probably, she is amazing. But my real doll is just a different level of realism. So I would have to go with the real doll. Samantha. Willem says, you really have to play FF7 to love Tifa. Man, I want to play FF7 one day. I really do. Dolls can make you a stud in bed, no joke. My thing about it is, I still think it's best if you got experience beforehand, you know, with a human woman. Now, Clint Eastwood, you have experience, I believe you told me, with human women before, so it's different. You know, you can perfect your abilities with the doll, but you know, you can get some of these doll owners. They'll get one of these dolls. They don't know how to make love to a human woman, and they may just be plowing their yeah, acting like a damn caveman 24/7. Well, believe me, that's not really love making. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you can do some pounding while you're love making, but man, it's a lot of subtle movements, man, that you got to learn to be with a human woman, to learn how to hit certain spots and make her feel right. You know what I'm saying? And guess what? The doll, you can build up stamina and things of that nature probably. And but if you don't know how to touch a human woman, you never been with a human woman, oh bro, you got to learn that. You know what I'm saying? Just if you just go straight being with the doll and then being with a human woman, I think you'll be more prepared than a guy who just has never done anything. You know what I'm saying? You still will probably be like, okay, at least I know how to start the love making process and all of that. So you'll be more familiar probably with the anatomy from dealing with your doll. But as far as learning the map of a woman, no, there's no teacher like that than being with the real woman. So I believe if you get with a real woman, learn what you're doing. If you end up getting with the doll, maybe you can perfect your stamina. Maybe you can perfect, other aspects of it. And maybe you can also get even, more intimate because you're relaxed. You don't feel the pressure of being with the woman or performing. So guess what? You can be more intimate. So you know what? Maybe when you get back with the human woman, the pressure may still be off of you a little bit because you're used to making love. And guess what? Since you have all that experience from being with the human woman previously, then being with the doll, you can combine that experience and be even more of an ultra love maker. So yeah, it's something to be learned from being with the companion doll. But I do think people try to downplay being with the human woman and say, hey, you can just be with a dog. No. Austin says, my first Final Fantasy was 14. I don't know whether he's talking about Final Fantasy 14 or when he was 14. He says, then I got the remake and bought the original 7 after beating the remake. So I don't know exactly what he was saying. Final Fantasy 14. I didn't know it was that many of them, honestly. So I don't know. I don't know what he was saying that he got his when he was 14. I really don't know. Joy Virus says, getting my first dog next month. Super excited. Oh, yeah, Joy. I'm happy for you, man. I hope you use my companion dog site, Joey. Did you tell me that earlier? Was that you who said that you bought your dog through one of my links? Now, you could be a new viewer. Maybe you didn't know. But going forward, remember, guys, I always use the links in the description of my videos or the about section of my YouTube channel. They're great, legitimate vendors, and they also help keep the show going. And Joy says he has an SE dog. Thank you, Willem, for asking him that. A SE dog, 150 centimeter F dog. Now, I'm not big into the F dogs. I can see having one day, but they're just not my first choice. I actually think I want a blue alien dog first. Blue, maybe not green. I like blue better. I may go that route one day before I actually get an F dog. But you definitely got the size. I like shorter dogs, 150 centimeters, 151, 152, 153, 148. Clint said, that's a good one. Joy says, thanks. Joy says, they have many good faces to choose from the SE brand. Oh, yeah. Like I say, I've glanced at SE and glanced at every brand. I do know that they are good, and I haven't had time to break down all of them yet. And that's good. Like I say, this channel isn't finna end anytime soon. So stick around. I'm going to be giving you my full opinions on all of these brands one day. Willem says the options can get overwhelming. Oh, yes, they can. When you're choosing a doll, they can. Okay, Clint talking about games, I think. I'm not sure. He talking about some type of game emulator on Amazon. Not sure. He said something about one of the best toys you can buy. He said something called Road Rash, Streets of Rage, Desert Strike, Skater. You know, I'm a console guy. It's got to be Xbox 360, PS, you know, a PS5 or whatever. I'm not Xbox One, PS5. You know, even though I don't have a console right now, my console broke a few years ago, a couple of years ago. But right now, I would probably have to go PC so I can stream and let you guys see when I play the game. So whenever I do get a game, I'm gonna have to get a PC, and I'm gonna share it with you guys. Let you guys nerd out with me, as Clint Eastwood just said. Willem said, "Caveman plowing noises." Joy Virus says, "I already have 12 faces. I love probably get a few extra dollars in the future." Damn, you already got 12 faces. I thought you just said you was gonna get your first doll. How the hell you already got 12 heads? What the hell? Why did you get the heads before the dolls, Joy? Clint Eastwood says stamina mastery for sure. That's what I say. It'll definitely be good for your stamina. I agree with that. Oh, yes, brother. Willem, tell him right, Willem. Willem say, just focus on your first doll. The weight might surprise you. There's a lot to learn about being a doll owner. Hell yeah, it is. Clint Eastwood says, graduated from girlfriends to brothels to dolls. Oh, my God. I'm glad you got out of them brothels. I can't lie, man. I'm going to talk about that in a second. I ain't got to none of that yet, man. Like I said, y'all have extended the hell out of this show. So I'm blaming everybody in my chat for how long this show going. It's all on y'all. And I appreciate you. But don't get mad about how long this show is. Man, I'm glad you stopped that brothel stuff, though, Clint. It sickens me, honestly. I think you talking about human brothels, though, not the doll brothels. But like I say, that I'm not big on the sex worker industry at all. I can understand why some people go that route, though. Clint Eastwood saying something about alien doll. He said full blown, hyper real with the crazy unreal vagina. I think he says. I'm not sure. I can't lie, Clint. That the liquor be kicking in a little bit. Looks like it. You get some of your word. Joy says getting her from Silicone Lovers. Yes, the weight is 27 kilograms. I know you're getting it from Silicone Lovers, Joy, but I hope you click my link now. Not just getting it from Silicone Lovers, but I hope you click my link. Now, Clint Eastwood says, blue alien, right, with the crazy hyper real VJ. Joy Virus says, Simpsons hit and run. I don't know what he mean by that. Clint Eastwood says, he said something about passport brothels. I was an OG. I don't know what he means. I guess he means brothels overseas. I'm not sure. Oh, Joy says I had 12 heads to choose from. Okay, now, believe it or not, guys, it's taking me almost 3 hours to catch up with your damn well comments. Joy says, I haven't brought her yet. Master J says, oh, yeah, doll brothels is horrible, but people will pay for it. Oh, yeah. Okay, now I'm finally caught up. Jesus Christ. That took a while. It really did. I really wanted to catch up so I could get to my videos. And I'm not mad about you guys making me take a long time. Honestly, I'm glad that you were interactive. But I didn't want to get to my videos because imagine me doing my videos and then having to come back and try to catch up with all those comments. No. It would have been worse because you guys would have been making comments from 3 hours ago. And, y'all probably, I want to answer them while a lot of you guys were still here. So, man, that took a while, though. That really did. I'm glad I took a nap before the show because, boy, I would be pooped right now. You know, a lot of you don't realize, man, it takes a lot of energy to do these shows. It really does. It takes a lot of, you know, I'm not gonna, you know, it takes a lot of recovery after these shows. You know, once I do lay down, man, I'm gonna be so tired because of the energy expended. You know what I'm saying? It's some energy expended, man. When you're doing this work, and it's my job, and you know, I love to do it. But I sort of laugh when people sort of be like, "Oh man, you just shooting videos. Oh yeah, yeah. Man, you know how much work it takes to research, do videos every single day, edit them, do your live streams, you know. And if you're doing them as much as me, oh, believe me, it's a more than a full-time job. And that's the only thing that worries me about, not worries me. Nothing worries me. God has the plan. But I'm just saying, that's the only thing that I love this being my full-time job, is because it takes so many hours out of every day. And I just pray to God that he's going to give me the strength to find a way to keep my show going every day. Because, boy, it's going to be a challenge if I, you know, have an outside job, which right now I don't see any other way I can keep this thing going. But my first comments are on my old Dog King Power Hour, and it was all about be safe, not sorry. I'm going to just whiz through this as quick as I can on most of these things. But be safe, not sorry. It's just a video about, hey, be safe with your dogs, lift them properly, get stuff out of your way. I had did a video talking about how to carry your dog properly. And on Dog King Power, I was just re-emphasizing, be safe. Take your time, bend your knees, keep your back straight. One of the biggest things about moving your girl, get stuff out your damn way before you even pick your girl up. Because not a lot of times, but a few times, I pick my dogs up and realize I didn't move a chair or something out of my way. And I'm like, oh, damn, I got to put her back down, move this out the way, go back and get her up. And believe me, you don't want to pick your dog up any more times than you have to, believe me. So the rabbit just told me on here, good friend. He said, my good friend, good to see you and the girls as always. And I said, good to hear from you as well. Oh, looks like I have a new Dog King Armor team member. I haven't noticed this person. STV 1349. I haven't seen this Dog King Armor team member. Congratulations and welcome to the family. But he or she says, hey, Jay, regarding Zelix standing feet with no bolts, my Zelix dog has standing feet with no bolts. She can stand indefinitely with no restrictions whatsoever. Because somebody had asked me during a live stream how long their dog can stand, or they asked me on a question on one of my older videos how long their dog can stand with the standing feet with no bolts. And I was telling them, well, Iron Chick told me my dog can stand as long as it wants to with the standing feet with no bolts. I say, now, I would think that every brand would be, you know, the same, but it could differ from brand to brand. And the person that had asked me the question had a Zelix dog. And so this person came to me and was like, yeah, my Zelix dog can stand forever with the standing feet with no bolts. And I said, thank you, Steve. That's what I was thinking. I said, it would defeat the purpose if the dog could only stand a limited amount of time with the standing feet with no bolts. So I told him, have a good one. I appreciate him for the feedback. Voice of Lomise did a little comment and said it was a great show. I had Voice of Lomise says more music. I can't wait. So basically was saying, hey, he want me to make some more rap songs. And I was telling him, I don't know when I'm going to make one, but I will be making one at some point in the near future. So that's all the comments on that. Next, hey. Hey. I'm wiping my mouth out with the damn towel and it's still feeling like. Okay, there you go. You feel like, hey, man, some cat hair or something on there? Either way. Next video. Oh, my next video was You Can't Fool Scarface. You can't fool Scarface. Da-dee-dee-da-dee. in that video, what was I talking about? Oh, I was talking about Scarface. My guy Al Pacino. He's 83 and he got this girl, his girlfriend pregnant is 29. And he was like, man, I don't believe I got you pregnant. I'm finna go get a DNA test. And the whole point about that video was, for one, you know, I'm just glad that I don't have to worry about getting no DNA test with my dogs. I don't make love to them, but if I did, it's just something I don't got to worry about. They ain't having no babies. But what I love about Scarface is I know so many people in my family or personally rather that didn't get DNA tests. I know so many of these people, these stars out here or superstars don't get DNA tests, or people I just don't know don't get DNA tests. And then the child grows up looking like their best friend. And I'm like, no, you can avoid all of that crap by making sure it's your baby. You know what I'm saying? And that's what I loved about Scarface. Hey, he said, I don't believe that's my baby. You know what I'm saying? He said, because he didn't believe that he could make a baby, you know, with her, you know, because he had a medical condition. But he found out that it was his baby. So I said, I appreciated him because guess what? He wasn't playing. He said, give me the DNA test. He didn't leave it to chance. And so my guy Power Brain says, Saima, even though he spelled it wrong, says, Saima Renee looks like she's putting on weight. He said, you're sure she's not pregnant? And I said, Saima's gown makes her a little pudgy. The little nightgown she had on made her look pudgy. I said, but she's a thick BBW type anyway. I said, I actually love her thickness, which I do. WM dog. I said, the thing is, she can't get pregnant without having sex. So, you know, I know it's still some people out there that may not believe me. I don't give a damn what you believe. I don't gain nothing by, you know what, I don't make love to my dog. I mean, what do I get out of line about that? It's just something I don't choose to do. And I laughed about it, and so did Power Brain. He laughed as well when I said she can't get pregnant without having sex. He laughed it just like I did. That's all the comments I had on that. Next, I had a reset Sunday. Don't give up on life. I had somebody to come in on that, and it was my guy Mac Wayne. And Mac Wayne said, "What? What did he say?" Don't give up on life is self-explanatory. It was an older reset Sunday, and I was just basically saying, hey, look, it's a lot of things that can happen in this life, get you feeling down, get you feeling bad, make you want to give up, my friends. It can make you want to give up. But when you got your faith in God, look, put all your worries on him. Stay happy every day. But guess what? If you do happen to I know another thing I was saying. Even when you stand in faith, like I am all the time, it could be a day where you wake up and negativity still tries to get on you. Well, guess what? Claim that you're going to have a good day, fight it off, and don't give up on life. Your best life is right out in front of you. Some days you can be feeling depressed and all of that, but it's just the enemy trying to bring you down. He don't want you to see the big future that God got for you. That's all it is. And that's why I say, don't fall for the okie doke. Don't give up on life. And my guy Mac Wayne said, I'm such an inspiration. And I said, glad I can help you and others. God bless you. I appreciate those kind words from him. I'm rolling through these, baby. The next is, what is this? Oh, marriage won't keep her from cheating. That's what I did. Because a lot of these guys, man, is women as well. They'll go out here getting married or wanting to get married because they think that, oh yeah, now you mine. Now you ain't finna cheat on me. Nah, bro. You don't own her. She may be your wife. Y'all might have went before God and went before the preacher and prayed and and did y'all vows. But the truth is, both people still got free will. Anybody could still cheat on you. The husband could still cheat. The wife could still cheat. And I was like, for these people to think that marriage, yeah, she ain't gonna cheat now. We married. You done lost your damn mind. Now, the best case scenario is that she don't cheat, but shoes. Bro, It's a, you know, I ain't say it's a good chance she could cheat, but the possibility of her cheating or him cheating is there. So don't get married and think that somebody won't cheat on you. And I was talking about this as it relates to Steph Curry because this dude, a multi-millionaire, NBA player, you know, his wife, I think he's been with her ever since college or high school, maybe high school or college. I'm not sure which one it was, but he's been with her forever, right? And I always say, no offense, for me, it's not always the smartest thing to do for a man to just stay with a woman from high school to his adulthood, because dude, you ain't giving yourself a chance to meet no new ladies. Man, the way you think about women is going to change. The women you are attracted to, you might like a woman that look one way when you're in high school or college. Guess what? 4 years out of college, you might look back and be like, I sort of like that type of girl, but I don't really like her anymore. You know, but you still dating a woman you was with in high school. You never let yourself date. You never let yourself grow. What the hell are you doing? I know a guy that married his high school sweetheart. Man, he cheats on her every weekend. Man, hell, the funniest part was, hell, he cheated on her 2 seconds after getting married to her. And I never reveal his name, of course. But I'm talking about, I was his best man at the wedding. Man, he got married to her, right? I've never seen this before. Look, before we got a chance to eat any food or anything, look, he said, right after the wedding, right after he took his vows, he said, come on, Jay, come with me. I'm like, come with you? What are you talking about? Dude, you just got married. You can't leave your wedding reception. What the hell are you talking about? He was like, nah, come on with me. I'm like, what? So I didn't know where we was going. Man, we went over one of his cousin's house, man, and there was girls over there, and he was over there trying to get some from one of the girls. I had to eventually be like, hey, bro, come on, bro. We got to go. You know what I'm saying? You don't want to do your gal like that, not on the wedding day. You know what I'm saying? Man, he had just got married. I'm like, hey, damn. You know, what the hell did you get married for, bro? If you doing this, you know, I'm not judging him. Look, that's on God to judge him, but I'm literally curious. Why would you even get married if you want to do it like this? Man, I wouldn't even have got married. You know what I'm saying? But marriage won't keep you from cheating. And in Steph Curry's case, he got the money. He's an NBA player. Women are chasing him. He didn't give himself a chance to date. And he been sticking by this woman, Aisha Curry, the whole time, bought her restaurants, helped her start, I think, another type of business. Public came against her for something else she did in the past. He was sticking by her, but yet and still, she went on one of these TV shows recently, and a guy came out without a shirt on, and she started faking like she was taking her wedding ring off. It was so disrespectful to a guy that's treating you right, seemingly treating you right. Look, has only talked good about you. Look, you got women everywhere that's throwing vagina at this guy, but he ain't taking none of it. And you mean to tell me you're going to try to pull your damn ring off and act like you want to bone this guy on national TV? And it took a girl sitting next to you to tell you, hey, don't do that because that don't look good? That's totally disrespectful. And I'm going to tell you, even if she ain't cheating, like I told you, even if you ain't cheating in the marriage, you've been married to somebody for a long time. Yeah, you're going to probably have a wandering eye, but you don't want to show that wandering eye. And that's what I say. It wouldn't be surprised to me if she does cheat, because like you said, a marriage won't keep you from cheating. And I had Willem say, he says, damn, Steph even can't hold on to his girl. And I said, it's tough out here, my friend. Some women just see them dollar signs, meaning that, yeah, she'll marry Steph for her money, but dang, she'll stick with him for his money. But guess what? She got her eyes elsewhere. Not all women, but some. Mike, the 2004 says, admit 2004 says, yep. What hope does an average guy have? Curry's worth about 160 million. And I told him even Steph got it rough. Here's the deal. It's hard out here, especially you talking about getting married. I'm not a proponent of marriage. It's a reason I'm not. Now, keep in mind, it's a couple of girls, I ain't gonna even lie, I did want to get married. Things didn't work out. But when I look back, I'm so happy it didn't, because I'm living my best life. I wouldn't want to be tied to a woman as far as marriage is concerned like that. But here's the deal. It is hard on a regular person out here. It is, you know what I'm saying? It's hard to find an exact match. It's hard to find a woman that's going to want to stick with you through the thick and the thin. You get fired, she's still going to be there and all of that. It's going to be hard, you know, to find the right mix. So when he says, what hope does an average guy have? You got a little hope. But guess what? I ain't finna lie to you. It's rough out here, bro. And I said, even Steph got it rough. He got it rough. And I said, it's definitely tough. And some women just see the dollar signs, like I said earlier. STV 21349 says, good one, Jay. He said, I know that's true because I used to be the one they were cheating with. He says, I love your shows. More, please. And I said, thanks, my friend. Now, I had a couple of interludes with women that were married, but it was never my big thing because I just never liked the karma of it. I'm like, you know, one day if I do get married, I just don't want to be that guy that's cheating with wives. You know what I'm saying? Because it'll really be in the back of my mind. So I never really gravitated towards that. But believe me, a lot of wives make it easy to cheat with them because, you know, they'll seek out they seek out men when they're married. They get more aggressive because they feel like, hey, I got my man at home. I just need to have me some fun on the side. So they can get very aggressive being married. Believe me. And my boy Jorge Alvarez says the truth and no more lies. Basically agreeing with what I said about marriage won't keep her from cheating. And I said, amen, brother. My guy Master J360, who's here today, says, this is why companion dogs are better. They never cheat or cause any drama. He says, my woman is always in my bed waiting till I come home from work. And I says, no cheating and completely loyal. And that's, I'm sorry. Even us men can compete with a companion dog. You know what I'm saying? You can be a loyal man out here. You can be a loyal woman. But one thing you can't do is guarantee the loyalty, across the board. Even if you're loyal, you can be loyal the whole relationship, but you're still a human. It is a chance of fallibility. You may not do it, but it's a chance. Well, you know what? If unless somebody steals your dog, they're going to be loyal to you, period. No chance. So nothing is as loyal as a companion dog. I'm sorry. So either way, I'm done with the comments on that video. Next video, a look inside WM Doll. I only had one comment. That was from my guy, Alfonso. Let me see. What was I talking about on here? Okay. A look inside WM Doll. I was just breaking down WM Doll and what I thought about them on that video. Like people have been asking me about these new brands. I'm going to do videos about them like I did on WM Doll and several other brands that I've already talked about. But my guy Alfonso asked me, how do I get one? And I go over this again for you guys. I said, you can get one through my vendor links in the video descriptions or the about section of my YouTube channel. So if you're looking for a companion dog, it ain't that hard, baby. Click on the descriptions in my videos. You can find links as well as the descriptions. As well as the about section of my YouTube channel. You can find the links. And if you follow me on any social media, Instagram, YouTube, Twitter, I have a link tree in the bio, a quick link that you can click on, and it has all of the links in there as well. So appreciate that. Moving right along, I have a real doll review. And my guy Williamson commented on that. That's when I did the review on Ramaya Cloud. I almost forgot her name again. When I did the review of Ramaya Cloud, my guy Williamsman, that's what his name is, not Williamson, but Williamsman says, great review. However, I would have liked seeing you maneuver her in different positions. I said, thank you for watching, and I will keep that in mind. When I do these doll reviews, I'm always going to move their bodies and limbs to show you that they're totally functional and the direction that they move. But I do notice that sometimes these guys, they try to put their dolls in these picture posing positions. I'm not really that guy, so I'm here to just really give you a straight review, tell you, the quality of the doll, show you how the doll moves. But you're not going to see me trying to put these dolls in a million different positions on reviews, although I appreciate what he said, and I will keep that in mind, and maybe I will get them in one or two different positions as I do the reviews. But it's really not my thing to try to pose these dolls in a million ways. The biggest thing, I may stand them up. I may work their back a little bit, work their knees, work their elbows, their wrists, their fingers, the neck. I'm going to take them across the whole gamut of movements. But, as far as trying to get them doing the craziest of poses, that's really not my forte. But I do appreciate his comment, and I will consider, experimenting with that going forward. And honestly, with my real doll, I was really not trying to go too far because I didn't really understand that a lot about her. And honestly, my guy Austin Steele, he actually taught me something the other day, which I'm going to share with you in the future. Once I've never actually done it on my doll, what he showed me. But once I do what he showed me on my doll, I'm more than likely going to make a video about that and share that with you. And I'm, of course, going to give Austin his credit for helping me because he sent me a video. Moving right along, I did a video. Once again, I had woke up thinking about Steph Curry and his situation again. And I said, unfortunately, Steph Curry is stuck with her. And the point of that video was, I said, hey, Steph Curry, man, whether this girl is being bad to him right now, his wife, whether she's doing him wrong or not, he's pretty much in a bad situation and he's stuck. He's been married to this girl over 10 years. You know what I'm saying? So you're in, she's going to get alimony no matter what. You know what I'm saying? If you break up, even if you're not paying her on a monthly basis, alimony, she's going to be looking to get half. You know why? Because she was there at the beginning of his basketball career. So she's going to get a sizable chunk of money unless she gets caught cheating. Also, they have kids. She's going to get child support from those kids till they're 18 years old. So that's another check. But here's the deal. No matter what, he's going to be tied to that woman for the rest of his life. You know what I'm saying? In some form or fashion. He's going to be tied to her, man. Even as kids grow up, as grandkids and things of that nature start to come, you're always going to have to deal with that ex in some form of fashion. And let me tell you, that's another big reason I never wanted kids. I always never wanted kids. Even I used to want to get married, but not want kids. But I never wanted kids. For one, it's just not my thing. I want to be a big kid my whole life. I want to look at anime and play with my toys and do all of that type of stuff and play the game. And, and I don't want to have to be, I never wanted to have to be worried about trying to change diapers and keep a kid entertained. I can play with a kid, but I never wanted my own. Never, right? Never. But one of the worst things for me having a kid is, dude, this woman can cheat on you. She can do whatever bad things to you. If you got a kid, you're going to be dealing with her or seeing her or hearing about her for the rest of your life at some point in time. But you know what? All my ex-girlfriends, I don't think about them no more. I don't have to see them anymore. And that's what I love. I don't want to be forced to deal with somebody because sometimes you have a breakup. It was some of those girls I broke up with. I didn't want, it's some girls I broke up with on good terms. A couple of girls I broke up with, I'm like, I don't ever want to talk to her anymore. Man, what if I had a baby with one of those girls? Then you know what? I would be talking to them right now. Hell no. I don't want any parts of that crap. So that's what I say. Steph Curry's stuck no matter what. So my guy, Jorge Alvarez, he says, I don't believe he's going to have to pay for the rest of his life. He said there's an hour estimate on how much he makes and depends on how the kids age and stuff like that. But the normal man, it doesn't really happen because the normal man doesn't make too much money. Well, in a way, he's still a bit wrong here, and I'm going to explain it. I said he's stuck with her because unless she gets caught cheating, as I said earlier, he has to pay alimony. And let's say he has to pay on a monthly basis. If their marriage is already over 10 years old, because I said, I did the research actually. They said, well, it's different in from state to state, but in most cases, if you have a marriage under 10 years old, well, they'll make you pay for like half the length of the marriage, alimony. But if it's over 10 years old, you will be paying alimony until she gets married again. And guess what? What smart woman is going to rush to get married so you can stop paying her alimony? Not many. And even if you're not Steph Curry, if you were the breadwinner in the household, your ass is going to be paying alimony until she get married. And here's the problem, bro. When I used to break up with a woman, when you first, let's just say a woman breaks up with you. That happened to me a couple times, right? Where it was a woman. I'm like, damn, man, she broke up with me. Man, you're going to have nightmares in your head of her still being with other guys. Imagine a woman divorcing you when you didn't want to get divorced. Now she's boning every Tom, Dick, and Harry she wants. And guess what, bro? You got to pay for her life. You got to send her the alimony check. And guess what? All she has to do is not get married. And the only other thing I'm going to read is, if she doesn't move in and let a new guy take care of her, she can get alimony. She can bone whoever she wants and get alimony forever, basically. Boy, you talking about driving a man crazy. You literally paying for her to bone somebody else. No way. And I said, I'm going to read my statement to him. I said he's stuck with her because unless she gets caught cheating, he has to pay alimony. Since their marriage is over 10 years old, most laws say he has to pay until she gets married again or move in with a man that's taking care of her. Also, he'll pay child support until the kids are 18, but the parenting never stops, meaning that, once again, you still are always sort of communicating because of your kids. What if your kids graduate? What if they have milestone achievements? You always going to be running across the woman. You're never going to be done with seeing her ass. And here's the deal. If the kids have grandkids, if the kids have kids, they're going to be your grandkids. Now, you're still going to be dealing with this woman at some point in time. And so I'm like, no. He's going to be dealing with her no matter what. And then I said, he would have to deal with her in some capacity for the kid's sake for the rest of his life. So he's stuck dealing with her in some form or another for the rest of his life. I said, you can check the alimony laws. They vary, but he's pretty much stuck paying a check to her if they get a normal divorce for a very long time, or forever if she doesn't get married again. What? And then I said, he may just have to pay half his money up front. And that's terrible. I said, it's a nasty situation either way you slice it. Either way. And then Jorge Alvarez came back at me and said, well, that's how the system works. Because he saw what I was saying. I said, the system is a mother. It's a mother, brother. You know what I'm saying? Hey, brother, the system is a mother. I'm telling you. So, you can say he ain't got to pay, but yeah, he do. Yeah, he do. He going to be paying and communicating with. That's why I say, bro, I've never been a fan of, thank God to my mother, man, that she used to keep kids when I was little. She doesn't love this, but I do. She taught me one thing from having, keeping kids and having a nursery when I was younger. She taught me that I didn't want no damn kids. I don't want to deal with the crying. I don't want to deal with the pamper changing. And, as they get older, yeah, I'm going to love to play with toys with them and stuff. But, I don't want to deal with all that rearing. And let me tell you, on my channel, this is an open channel. Whatever you believe in as far as, hey, man, I'm not turning away atheists or people that don't believe in God. Guess what? I still want you here. I want to show everybody love. Hey, guess what? If you're a human man, human woman, I want you here. If you're living an alternative lifestyle, LGBTQ, I'm with you here. But let me tell you one thing I'm not with. I don't like all of this teaching kids about that the LGBTQ stuff in elementary, young in school. Man, people try to lump that in with sex education. No, sex education is just learning how your body works, learning how the male body works. And here's the deal. I'm not against them seeing the standard relationship of a human man dating a human woman. You know what? Because that's the natural course of things. I'm cool with that. But I don't like the LGBTQ stuff being actually taught in schools. I'm not with that. I'm not with the LGBTQ stuff being in cartoons. The young child mind is too young to be looking at men and women dating each other at that age. I don't like the influence that it has on kids. I've never liked that. I don't want that. And like I said, because I was a cartoon loving guy, and you cannot tell me if I'm looking at cartoons at 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 years old, that's influencing you. I don't want that happening to kids. That's unfair. You know, that should be a subject that, guess what? They may figure out that they're changing on their own. And if you figure out that you're changing without the influences, that's good. That's fine. If my child is changing, we can address that then. I don't want that being taught or pushed on them in any damn well way when they're in elementary, junior high. They may see that from their friends. That's cool. That's part of growing up around your peers. But what I don't want that taught. I don't want that in cartoons. No, 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 no. And you know what? I'm so glad I don't have a kid that's another reason I would not want to have a kid having to learn about that crap. Not coming against people who live that lifestyle. I don't want them learning about that as an adolescent when their brain is just forming. No, no, no. Get out of here with that. I do not want that. So when I see that stuff is being taught in school, and I always say to my LGBTQ brothers, whether you're trans, gay, lesbian, whatever, I love you. You're good. Do whatever you want to do in your bedroom. But here's the deal. I'm sorry. If you want to call yourself they, them, I'm telling you, I'm not with that crap. You know what I'm saying? I still see they means a group of people. Them is a group of people. I'm not looking at, hey, they, how are you doing? Get the hell out of here. I'm not doing that foolishness. If you want to be called they, tell me your name. I call you by your name. I'm not with all this they, them bull crap. And here's the deal. They do that. They try to teach that crap in school now to kids. Hey, it means a group of people, and it means a person living this lifestyle. What? Get that crap out of my school. I tell you what, I'm glad I don't got kids. So that's why I'm saying, you know what? In this day and age, I'm glad I don't got kids. And I don't want no kids because I don't want that type of foolishness being taught to my kids. And, back when I was growing up, I was always like, man, the homeschooling, it really retards a kid, because a kid, even when they're getting into fights, even when people are talking about them, when you go to school, it forces you to deal with situations. It forces you to deal with adversity. It forces you to deal with people that may be bullying you, whatever. It forces you to deal with it, because I dealt with it all, and it made me a stronger person. But here's the deal. I would be private homeschooling my kids, because you ain't finna be doing all this they, them crap, teaching them when they're in elementary. You can get the hell out of here with that, because as much as I love and support people that live alternative lifestyles, I'm not with all these adult shows being performed in front of kids. Come on, man. You don't realize that that's ridiculous? I don't care if you're a groomer or not. That crap is ridiculous. Stop doing that in front of kids. It pisses me off. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not against, and that's the crazy part. I'm not against, I'm not against people living that lifestyle. I'm against you even influencing kids. If a kid is going to grow up, let them naturally choose and find out that they like the same sex. That is fine. You do not start putting that crap in people's head and getting them curious beforehand. No. So I wouldn't want a kid at today's age. I wouldn't. So I think I was done. I went on a tangent. I can't lie. I went on a tangent right there, man. I couldn't help it. Yeah, I'm done with that video. I'm sorry. I had to go on a tangent because that stuff pissing me off when it comes to kids, because I always think about how my mind was, man, when I was in elementary, looking at cartoons. Man, I've looked at cartoons as long as I can remember. I remember just being in elementary, you know, going and really being alive in my fantasy through cartoons. And I used to watch the Three Stooges and stuff like that. And I used to really be alive in those things. And just to think that, hey, man, if they had been introducing that stuff to me as a young kid, you know, that would have had a really crazy impact on my brain. And I'd be like, man, that's not right. That's not right now. Come on now. What are we doing here? So either way, I'm moving right along. The next video I had is called Dream Bigger. That's my Reset Sunday. Y'all already know I'm trying to motivate and make people go into a positive direction at least once a week. I'm always talking positive, but on Reset Sundays, that's the time where I really try to encourage people. And Dream Bigger is, I'm like, you know, a lot of times we as people, we think we can outdream God, and man, I don't want to ask God for this. It's too big. I don't want to try to dream for this. I better settle on something less. Like I said in the video, I don't want to be a pilot. I better be a flight attendant. I don't want to be a truck driver. I better just load the truck. Nah, bro. Go for what God put in your heart. Dream bigger. A lot of people be like, well, if God bless me, shut up. It ain't about if God bless you. He will bless you. Just believe. So that's what that video was about. Dream bigger. You can't outdream God. God ain't sitting up there like, man, look, Jay asked to be able to do his YouTube channel and be able to afford to give dollars away one day and be able to pay his bills. Man, I'm God. That's way too big for me to give him. What? God ain't never sitting around saying that that's too big for him to do. You know what I'm saying? So stop acting like your dreams is so big. He can bring about anything in your life. Yes, you'd have to do the work. Yes, you have to apply yourself. But he's going to do the rest. He's going to open the doors, but you have to ask as well as believe. You can't be sitting up there like, oh, man, I asked this. It's too big for God. No, it ain't. So my guy, Ray Olivera says, DK, you're always on some real talk. I said, God bless you. And honestly, I'm already done with this video because I just got a couple of fist bumps from my guy Anonymous and just kind of doing it. And I like both of their comments. I appreciate the support. We're almost done, baby. Got 3 more videos. So the next video is Needle in a Haystack. And I can't lie. The pace of this is a little bit faster because I don't want this to be a 5-hour show. I'm going to be honest with you. So since I got through with my comments in the comment section, I want to sort of do a speed round and go through these. Oh, next, my guy, We the Ones. He said, "Standing ovation, great song." On my song, "Needle in the Haystack," which he said something about that today. And he said, "Standing ovation, great song. This should be on the radio, Billboard hit single." And I said, "Thank you, my friend." That's all I said. But, you know, I really appreciate him. And I appreciate all of you guys for going back listening to any of my videos, as well as my music. You can go check out my playlist and all type of stuff. No telling what you're going to find on my channel because I damn near got 1,000 videos now. Man, I really have a whole bunch. Like I say, it's funny. You got some channels, they got 50 videos with 1 million subscribers. You know, I got 1,000, almost 1,000 videos, and I got a little over 3,000 subscribers. But what did I always tell you? Don't judge yourself by the success of others. You know, I'm coming against opposition. Even YouTube doesn't quite understand my purpose. So, you know, videos could get shared at a greater rate on other channels and things of that nature because they're not dealing with stigmas. My growth is probably slower. Guess what? When God says open the gates, I want you to have more subscribers, revenue, so you can keep doing what you love to do. You know who can stand in the way of God? Nobody. That's why I don't get worried. He's in control of my life. He opens doors. He closes doors. You know, if the doors close, my resources were to dry up by some crazy way, I couldn't do the show. You know who would be in control of that? Not me. It'll be God. So therefore, I got to trust him, believe in him, keep going forward. Leave it all up to him. So I ain't going to worry about it whatsoever. I'm going to keep going. And that's what you got to do. Keep going. Don't worry about it. So either way, I'm keeping it moving. The next video I had was how to properly dispose of your companion dog, which I just did that video. I'm letting you know, y'all guys gonna trip off a couple of videos just coming. Definitely the video Friday. Y'all gonna be, tomorrow you're gonna laugh at that video probably. Or you're gonna like the video tomorrow on Thursday, but you're really gonna trip off the Saturday's video. It's gonna have you tripping. I love Saturday's video. Either way. And Friday's video gonna be good too. It's gonna be information. But hold on, let me look. Next video is, hold on, let me see. How to properly dispose of your companion dog. And of course, I was just talking about how to dispose your dog. And I'm gonna be honest, man. It's not many ways to really do this thing, you know. And a lot of people sort of joking about me on the comments, talking about it sounding like serial killer. But what else can you really do? You know, you can't just throw a whole body away, a whole companion dog body away in the trash. That's going to draw attention. It can draw police activity. You don't want that. The best way to do it is, like I said in the video, remove the TPE material from the skeleton. And honestly, you don't want to throw away the material without cutting it down and making it a little bit indiscernible. You don't want to throw whole hands and feet in the trash, and somebody might think it's a human foot, or human hand, or human breast, or something like that. So you got to be very careful with. Even with the head, you might have to cut the head down. You want a human head in the trash. So that's the only way I can think of doing it. If you can think of a better way, I ask people to let me know. Now, on the comments, I had a person says, I don't even know how to really pronounce his name, but it's called Wookie. Says, of all ideas, one that comes to mind is to put the doll in the forest, high in the tree. The hose will serve as a great purpose for bees and other insects to make a nest. It will also scare some folks. And that's what I said. It would scare them too much and could cause police to waste their resources on a hoax. It would not be optimal. It would be perfect for insects, though. I appreciate the comment. Then my guy Mose Did says, actually, I read a news article about a body found in the woods. It turned out to be a companion dog. Properly disposing of my dog comes to mind every once in a while. It's not something I think about all the time, but it's something that has popped in my mind before. And I said, I hate to think about it, but that's why we can't just throw the dog out. It can cause a real scare. So you can't just throw it out without, as a whole body dog. That's just that. I wouldn't suggest that. My guy, my enemy, says when he was young and still living with his grandmother, he talking about Jeffrey Dahmer would put dismembered bodies on the curb in trash bags for the city to pick it up. He said he basically said he triple bagged them and hope for the best. He said, could you imagine? I said, nah, my friend, I can't fathom it. Definitely beyond me. I can't even really fathom cutting my own girls up as synthetic companions. I don't want to do that, and create, it sounds like you're doing some type of Jeffrey Dahmer type stuff by doing that, but you have no other choice. You can't throw these girls away, as a full body dog. It's going to just cause too much problems. You know what I'm saying? Even if you're not around to see the problem, you don't want to cause that type of problem. But I really hate that it's a sort of similar technique. You really have to take the skin off your dog, the material rather, cut her down so she won't be noticeable, throw in the trash bag. Because what you gonna do? You ain't got no choice but to throw it in the trash. You know what I'm saying? I say the only good thing is it's medical grade material, so you assume it's as safe as it can be. And I tell you what, just looking at some of these local trash dumps, it can't be no worse than what's already there. Basic Programmer says you can find a local aspiring movie director and ask them if they like to use your dog for a movie like a horror film. I said, yeah, that's a tough ask though. If you're trying to find a damn movie director, you may not live in an area that has a movie director anywhere around. I said, and if the dog has some type of molding problem, if that's why you got rid of the dog, that's out of the question. I say, it's great for a dog that's broken though. Let's just say the legs are broke and stuff like that. You don't want to fix it. You can't fix it. It's beyond fixing, but it's not having a molding issue. Maybe you can find somebody who can use that dog in a film. Try it if you want to. It's not the worst idea I've heard. Willem says, I went serial killer and chopped up a torso into multiple unrecognized pieces. He said it wasn't a full dog, just a torso with the skeleton. And I said, unfortunately, I can't think of a better way. You know, I hate to say go full serial killer, and I didn't use those terminologies in my video because I respect YouTube. I don't want to use trigger words in that way, or make them think I'm telling somebody to emulate a serial killer. But literally, that's really what you're doing in a way, because you're taking the material off the skeleton and then you're chopping it up. It's literally like a killer in a way, but you have no choice. Unless, oh, I forgot, I did say in the video, if you want to pay for the service, you can send it to my guy Reggie at they call him Dr. Real Doll. His business is called Gamado Haven. He fixes real dolls as well as he resells dolls. So although I'm not big on used dolls, he does sell used dolls for people. He cleans them and sells them. My guy Chuck Kuka says bathtub plus 20 gallons of nitric acid. I know he was sort of being funny on here, but I said funny but overkill. You know what I'm saying? You don't want to go that route. That was all on that. I only got one more video, so I have sped through this. I thought it was going to be 4-hour show, 5-hour show, but looks like I made it a 3.5-hour show. Well, it depends. I'm going to go back and see if there's any more comments. And like I say, when I was telling y'all guys how long the comments take, I'm not discouraging you. I actually loved it. Look, if you're going to work me that hard, then work me that hard. One day I may have so many comments where I'm like, hey guys, I got so many viewers and so many comments where I'm not going to be able to get to all the comments. I choose the chosen few. But at this point, I'm still building, it's at a capacity where I can sort of handle it. So don't worry about, even if you got comments now, don't be scared to drop them. I'm still going to go back and read them. I promise you I am. But the last video is why I hate doll brothels. I talked about this earlier in my channel. I've never been a fan of it. Doll brothels are nasty, in my opinion. Like I say, even manufacturers say they won't take a used doll back. And all due respect to all my guys that own a used doll. All due respect to you. But I do believe it's a reason that they say they're not taking a used doll back. Because even though the used doll business, you can buy a used doll from people and stuff, it's a market out there for it. The actual manufacturers, they will never engage in that. But you know what? They could sell them. It is people who would buy a used doll. But you know what? They don't want any part of that, because look, that's what I'm saying. In their mind, it can never be fully claimed. Think about that for a second. The manufacturers, in their mind, they don't give a damn what you do. It can never be clean again in their mind, because they could make money by taking it back, and they could have a section on these vendor sites where it says used dolls. You never see that. Why? They don't even trust it. They are not with the crowd. And so that's what I'm like, nah, bro, I'm not with it. And I'm not going into one of these brothels. I've seen the videos on the brothels. I've done the research. I saw what they said they do. You go in there, you make love to the doll. They send a cleanup crew in there to clean the doll. Guess what? You got to hope that they're following all the procedures to get it as clean as they can get it. But at the end of the day, it's still not manufacturer worthy. You know what I'm saying? The vendors and manufacturers are saying, no, we would never take a used doll back. We don't want anything to do with it. Because you know why? We're not going to resell that to our customers. See, that's the thing. And I'm like, no, if they don't trust it, I already didn't like the idea of it. So I'm not doing it. I'm not. And so guess what? A brothel is even worse than buying a used doll, because a used doll has been with one owner more than likely. Well, you go to a brothel, you got 30, 40, 50, how many other clients that have been in there with that doll before you? It didn't have to get cleaned up. Man, if you black like that doll, you'll be able to see residue from all these clients. As clean as the doll might look, you put that black light on there, you probably won't even be able to see the doll's face, because it got so much residue on it, so to speak. So that's why I said, no, a doll brothel is nasty, And then here's the deal. Let's just say you go spend $200 to go to a doll brothel. What are you thinking, bro? You may as well just save your money. What if you go to the dog brothel 10 times? Bro, you just spent $2,000. What are you doing? Just buy a damn dog. Now, some of these people argue, hey, I don't want a dog at home. I don't want people to know. Well, guess what? In that case, I guess you want to go to a dog brothel. If you want to do that, that's on you. My thing is, I take the embarrassed. If you're going to be embarrassed, I'd rather be embarrassed at home with somebody, a roommate or somebody that might come over and see the dog. I'd rather you be a little bit more embarrassed than that, about that, than going to one of these nasty, filthy ass dog brothels where you're hoping somebody does the job right. No, I don't care if it's the state of the art looking on the outside, or I don't care if the dogs look as clean as they want. It's a nasty ass business. I don't want nothing to do with it. So, with all that said, my guy Rick Wiley says, dogs are very personal to their owners. No dog owner would want their dog involved, and I sure as hell don't. Because the whole reason this subject came up, my friend had asked me, hey man, you want to, I know you're going through some financial problems. Why don't you start renting your dogs out to people? I said, man, you done lost your mind. It's like a dog brothel. I don't want nothing to do with that. You know what I'm saying? I'll be over here broke before I do anything like that. No way. So the guy said the dogs are personal to their owners. No dog owner wants their dog involved, but from just a non-objective business logistical model, it's a proven nightmare. He says it's fragile. He said they are fragile. Oh, he said. Oh, he said basically saying, I think he's basically saying that the business is fragile. He says it's expensive dogs under Earth's uncertain conditions. He says, how long would they hold up after repeated use? He said, by those who don't really know how to handle a dog, because that's the thing. You're going to have people coming to those brothels that aren't dog owners. They don't know how to work skeletons and stuff. So he's right. I've thought about that too. That's a danger as far as them breaking your product. He says, my guess is a few months, that the dogs will last. He said, so be prepared for a lot of maintenance or replacements. I agree with him on that. He said, cost for facilities and who wants to clean up afterwards. Like I say, I've seen these people have these so-called cleaning crews to clean up, but you got to trust that they know what the hell they're talking about. They ain't dog owners either. Now, maybe they do a good job of trying to clean them, but I've told you, the manufacturers and vendors don't think you can ever really get them clean. And no offense, when it comes to cleaning a dog, I'd rather clean them myself. I don't want to trust that nobody else has cleaned their dog as good as it needs to be cleaned. And then he says, I have to assume, unless they went to, like my guy Austin sent his dog to a real dog, even though it's a used dog, I still got my hangups about it. I'm sure that a person like Dr. Real Dog, who does that for a living, he cleans dogs and repairs them for a living. He ain't just working at a damn dog brothel. I'm assuming that he can do it even better than them. But I ain't gonna lie, I'm not really doing any of it personally. But either way. He says, who wants to clean up afterwards? And he says, I have to assume the rates for dogs have to be far less than for their organic counterparts. So he says he thinks that it'll cost a little bit cheaper to be with the dog than a human in the adult industry. I don't know. He said, don't expect a huge return on investment if that's the case. He said, it's a very risky investment. I said, you hit the notes that add up to it being one big nightmare. He hit them all. I loved how he broke that down. Great comment. He brought up all the concerns with that damn business. But one, for me, is just a nasty, filthy business. I don't want anything to do with it. Stargazer says, hi, Jay. I have a male dog, and I would never let another woman have sex with him. So I'm assuming this is a woman. She says, oh, hell no. Apart from the fact that I consider him to be my boyfriend, I would never put my personal hygiene and sexual health at risk by letting somebody else use him. She says, I think the term sex doll is misleading because it gives the impression that sex is the only thing they provide. But that isn't true. And I agree with you, Stargazer. She says, male and female dogs definitely provide companionship too. And that's just as important in my book. And I agree with you. Hell, it's the most important thing for me. I know some people don't use them for companionship, but it's the most important for me. She says, I commend you for your effort to educate the wider public about dogs. People usually fear what they don't understand, and you're helping to break the stigma surrounding dogs. Keep up the great work. And I said, everything you said is right on point, and thank you for the kind words regarding my work. Good to hear from somebody with a, oh, I got make dogs. Should have been male dog. Let me edit it. It's good to hear from somebody with a male dog. Somebody asked me, was I going to get a male dog? I don't want any part of it. So Jorge Alvarez says, I actually agree with that. It's nasty because it's like basically using a used condom, and it's not that expensive to even get a brothel anyway. I don't know what he mean by get a brothel. Maybe he's saying go into a brothel. I said, man, it's a filthy business in my opinion. I wouldn't want any part of it. And Jorge's commented, he said, yeah, that's nasty. You'd rather get a dog. Exactly. If you're gonna spend your money on something like this, I say just get a damn dog, bro. Get a dog yourself so you won't have to do that. Somebody commented, small crime said, talking about me, I assume, says, I'm saving the dogs from the streets. And I said, gotta keep them off the streets, my friend. I agree. I don't want them on the streets. Just kind of doing it says, I personally don't hunt my dogs. So to have others do that would be silly. I said, exactly. You know, I don't even make love to my own girls. So I'm going to start renting them out so others can do it. Hell no. DAS, he says, he changed his name to look like it. He at DAS 7711. But he says, yeah, I would never go that route as far as a dog broth. He said, the guy must not have known you well to suggest that. He said, I'm my girl's caretaker. I'm not their pimp. And I said, I said, let me slow down. I said, hey, my friend, I'm definitely not with the pimp gang. I said, he is actually a good friend. So I was a bit surprised, but he does live out of town and doesn't watch my channel. I said, he said he forgot my purpose in coming against the sex doll stigma. Most of my old friends try to act like that part of my life doesn't exist. So a lot of my friends, if I bring up the dolls or something, you can see it on their face. It's almost like they want to just get past it and don't even want to bring it up. Some of them are just, they're scared of it, right? I said they are scared of the subject, and I understand. That's fine. They can be scared. I said it makes my purpose of ending the stigma even more important. I said education is key. Clint Eastwood says, not my girls, mine stay in the house. And I said, I'm with you, Clint. No damn well way would I do this dog brothel or rent my girls out. Just kind of doing it says, keep doing you. I said, always, and you as well. Basically, keep doing you as well. All of y'all out there, keep doing what you do. My guy Cerulean Electric went off beat, and he says, there's a new Green Lantern movie coming out in 2024. That's great. I hope it's an anime. I don't want to see a full real movie. They honestly mess all these superhero movies up by making them with live people. I think all of them should be anime. Just do anime really well. That way you don't have to really see the bad acting from some of these people. It's hard to see bad acting with an anime figure. But when you see the human version, you can really see the bad acting even more prominently. And then I had a negative comment, which I consider negative because this guy has really been a bit trollish lately. But I just read it because to me it's foolish. He says they work, you just don't know how. So he's saying that brothels work. Hey, I know there are businesses. And then he said, you just don't know how. I do know how. I've done the research. I saw how they claim. And you know what? Me and you are going to disagree. It's a nasty business. I've seen exactly how they do business. They can keep doing business. I don't want any part of it. And guess what? If you're looking for any suggestions to go there, you're not going to get it here. And I don't know if Obsidian, I think he might even be in that business. If you're in that business, God bless you. You're in a nasty business, bro. In my opinion, you're in a nasty, filthy business if you're in that business. So you can keep right on ahead doing it, but I'm never going to support that type of foolishness on this channel. As a matter of fact, I told Reggie of God Model Haven when he said he was thinking about doing that. And I said, I'm glad you didn't. That ain't no route you want to go, bro. You don't want to get involved in that type of sex business. And you don't want to get involved in that mess. It's nasty. It's filthy. It's something you don't want a part of. So He's too good of a guy to get into something like that, and I'm glad he never did. So now I'm going to catch up with my comments, and I'm going to get the hell out of here because, you know, I try to keep the top power out about 2.5 hours. It's just more digestible, but this show is long, but it's been good. It's been good, though. You know what I'm saying? Y'all have all asked me great questions. You know, I loved it. You know, like I say, now, if this was to happen every single week, I would say, okay, guys, I might not get to everything. You know what I'm saying? But right now, you know, today, it's not always like this. So everybody was so super duper active. I don't want to dissuade you. I want you to comment. I want you to do this. I wanted to get to a point where I can't handle it. That means the show is just getting more successful. But right now, like I say, I think it still worked out today. I think it just ended up being a great show because all of you were just asking and making so many great comments to where, you know, I couldn't even lead a chat. Now I'm finna roll through all of these new comments. Let me see. Okay, I stopped right here. Joey Virus says, I haven't bought his doll. He said he haven't bought his doll yet. I remember him saying, that's cool, but guess what? You'll get her soon. Master J360 says, oh yeah, doll broth is horrible, but people will pay for it. Yes, they will. J Virus says, definitely use your link before purchasing. All right, let me put that up there. That's what I'm talking about. Definitely use my link before purchasing, Joey. That's what. I do have silicone lovers if that's who you're looking for. So definitely use my link. Willem says, you on the West Coast, Jay? No. I'm in the heart of the South, baby, down here in Memphis, Tennessee. Tennessee, baby. Down here in the heart of the South, right in the we're in the Central Time Zone. Willem says, don't fall over. Oh man, I've never done that, but boy, I can only imagine how bad it is. Willem says, don't fall over with the doll in your hands. You're gonna get effed up. Boy. I don't want to see anybody doing that because you can hurt your bag. You can hurt a lot of stuff, man. I've almost fallen a couple of times, man. I have. One time I had a doll in my hand, getting ready to stand her up while another doll was falling. And believe it or not, I had the one doll in my hand holding up the other one. It was a nasty scene. Even looking back on it, I never know how I made it out of it, but I made it out of it. So I've never actually fallen. And my dolls, they have fell over in the bed like 2 or 3 times in my whole doll life. I think Callie might have fell over once or twice on the couch or the bed, and maybe another girl. But man, I do not drop my girls. I do not, I'm careful with these ladies. Power Brand says, I'm having fun here with you. Once again, man, this me as a streamer. When you're doing the stream, you feel like you're taking too long. Sometimes you feel like the show is too long, but when you're out there watching, you don't think like that. You might be asleep, relaxing, doing work. So, you don't think you don't think of it like that. And I was just saying that earlier. But when you're a streamer, you're just sort of cognizant of, okay, man, I don't want people to come back and feel like this has been too long or blah, blah, blah. But, I got to get that out of my head as well, because people don't really think like that. People come, they listen to the live stream, and, sometimes they may not even listen to it all in live time. They may, like you say, some people may wait till the live stream is over and turn it on when it's time to go to sleep, or turn it on when it's time to go to work, or turn it on when it's time to take a long ride. So, it's all good. I appreciate you guys. Willem said, it's a good stream. Thank you, Willem. Power Brain says, now Steph Curry is stuck in his marriage. It would cost him at least, man, dude, maybe more than that, because he's made way more money than that in his career, bro. Steph has made way more than $100 million. And look, she's not one of these wives that he married after becoming an NBA player. Like I said, those are different circumstances. Once you married a wife, and you were already wealthy, well, the judge can always say you weren't around when he amassed all of this wealth. How long were you around? What did he sort of amass while you were around? But that's why I say she's going to be entitled to even more of his money. Why? Because she was around at the beginning. at the very beginning. Now, she didn't dribble one ball, but she has been his wife and his support, and she's going to get way more than a woman that he would have just married. And like I say, he's locked in for life. He got kids with her. He's locked in for life. You know, she could go cheat on him with one of his teammates right now. They got kids together. They're still going to have to deal with each other. I'm going to give you an example. Steph Curry's mother is fine as I don't know what. And one thing, I've never really liked his wife. She's not that attractive to me. And here's the deal. His mother in her older age right now, not when she was younger, his mother at her current age is finer than his wife. His mother is finer than his wife right now. Well, guess what? Here's the deal. His wife can cheat on him right now with one of his friends. He's going to be stuck with her. Well, guess what? Steph Curry's father and his mother got a divorce a couple of years ago. And it's really messy because Steph Curry, his mother dated, it was a couple that they were friends with. She ended up dating the male that they were friends with, and the daddy started dating the wife, in my opinion, to get back at her. And you will see them in NBA games, both have switched up mates. So now Steph Curry's mother is sitting with who used to be their friend. She's sitting with the man, and now Steph Curry's father is sitting with the ex-wife of their friend. So it is crazy as hell, right? But here's the deal. They still have kids and grandkids with each other. So you know what? They still have to see each other. They see each other at the games when she's there and he's there. They see each other because of the grandkids at certain times that they can't avoid it. So look, let me tell you, I wouldn't want any part of that. No part of it. Joy Virus says Elsa Babe brands has some good looking stuff. Oh yeah, Elsa Babe is a good brand, and I have some people I have a person for sure who's bought Elsa Babe through one of my links. Elsa Babe is a good brand. I haven't talked about them yet either. Power Brand says cheating will not matter in the money she gets. Women never are held accountable. Oh no. That does matter. That does matter. See, that's why I be trying to I have to tell you sometime, Power Brain. When you get caught cheating in a marriage, you automatically forfeit certain things like your alimony because that's a justified divorce. You're not going to be, now you may still get some child support if you keep the kids, but you're not going to get no alimony because that's a justified divorce. You're not, and like I said, it may be a state or two where it's different, but that's the one out that you have in a marriage. That's why husbands try to catch their wife in the act of cheating before they go to court. So once again, you're wrong about this, Power Brain, like you were wrong about the prenups. Like I told you, you said prenups don't work. Yes, they do. You got to have the language right. And then, like I say, for some people, the prenups are not as quite effective depending on the situation that you got, that you married this one woman under, because what if you have a prenup before you meet a woman and then you blow up with finances? Well, guess what? Now the judge is still going to look at what you earned with your wife. See, that's what makes the prenup different, because the prenup really protects you from what you have before you get into the relationship. But guess what? If you weren't making a whole bunch of money before, but you start making a whole bunch of money afterwards, well, guess what? Now she does have a claim to some of that. So as far as the cheating goes, yes, once you get caught cheating and it's some proof of cheating, you ain't finna get that half like you was gonna get. No, that's not finna happen. Because guess what? You got caught cheating. Now, if you don't get caught cheating, you're good. You know what I'm saying? You're going to get paid anyway. You can cheat and not get caught. You know what I'm saying? You can get paid. You get caught, that's your ass. You ain't going to get that money. So Willem says, leave the kids alone. I'm not with the kids stuff. You know, a guy just got in trouble from saying that on his internet about Call of Duty. You know, I'm not really following the whole story like that, but he did make a statement of, hey, I'm cool with the community. I just don't want them messing with kids. Well, that's sort of where I am. You know, I just don't like that stuff being presented to kids at a very young age. Their minds are too formative at that time. I don't like that. So yeah. I'm not with that myself. My Powerburn says, Jay, why do they choose a lifestyle where they can't produce children, but they want to influence your children? Man, you know, I'm not going to put that on all of them, though, you know, because a lot of people in the LGBTQ lifestyle, they're not with all of this crap. They didn't make the cartoons. You know, a lot of them people like that, they're cool, they're regular, they're not with all of that stuff. You know what I'm saying? They're not even with all of that stuff. I don't put that on the whole community. But what I don't like is the powers that be that might have put that stuff in allowed that stuff in cartoons. And I don't like the powers that be that have put that stuff in the schools. But, you know, that's not the whole community that's doing that. Now, it is a segment of the community that wants to gyrate and dance and do all that other mess right in front of kids, or have kids at venues where they're doing that right in front of kids. Now, that crap is really sickening, and that should not be allowed. I do not like that. You know, as long as you're doing that for adults, you can do that all day. I'm fine with that. But I don't like seeing kids being exposed to these things. Now, I have had some people say something about, hey, it's pride parades and they're exposing stuff to kids at parades, where, in my opinion, now that has nothing to do with the LGBT community. You can have as many parades as you want. And you know what? It's going to be some scantily clad people out there at some of these parades. You know what? If you don't want your kid to see that, now, that's where you stay your ass at home. If you don't want your kid to see that, guess what? That's when you don't go to the parade. How about that? Just stay your ass at home. So if a person that doesn't want their kids to be exposed and then they go to the parade, well, guess what, bro? That's on you. Don't ask it not to be in the streets. You know what I'm saying? Because this is, well, it's still somewhat America as far as the rights that we have around here. But I was cool with the rights of people believe what they want in this country without penalty, meaning that you think I love, even though I don't like to claim any race, I'm not with all this black, white. We're human. But let's just take the Ku Klux Klan, the KKK, for example. They would always do a parade in our city. You know what I'm saying? You know who wasn't there? People who didn't like them or support them, right? Nobody would go to those parades. You know, they would have people that supported them. But you know what? I never was against those parades. Because you know what? Believe what you want. Because that's what, even though America has this evil history, a lot of bad things that have happened, what I'm saying is, I've always sort of been with the America that says you can be atheist, you can be religious, you can, you can not like this group, you can believe whatever you want to believe. You got a right to believe, and you got a freedom of speech around here. If you want to have a parade and say that, guess what, you don't like people of color, hey, guess what? That's your prerogative. As long as you're not physically harming people, you can use your freedom of speech. So I'm fine with whatever parade is happening. But as the American public, it's on you to not attend it. And guess what? I don't want to hear I'm just shopping and it happened to be here. Man, you know when these parades happening. If you know a parade happening, well, guess what? Avoid the store to the parade over. So, I don't put all of that on them. But what I say is, I don't like when people take their, people take their kids to these venues and, adult venues, and people are performing in front of them. And, I blame the performers as well, because I'm like, I wouldn't even want to perform in front of kids no, what are you doing? Don't do that. So no, I don't like that. Don says, hi Jay, popping in to say hi. Hope all is well. What up, Don? Good to see you. Another female to stop by. I've had a couple already, so glad to have you here as well. Clint Eastwood said, disposal is such a gnarly subject. Oh yeah, I honestly hated to post that on my channel after I did it, but I had to do it for education because I was like, man, it just sounds so, even me, I tried to dress it up, but literally it sounds terrible. Basically, chop your doll up, put it in pieces, and throw it away. I mean, it's terrible. But I'm in the education business. I have to help people. So, man, I hated to do it, but I had to do it. Master J says, end up in jail over companion body. Now, right. Oh, you know what I'm saying? You wouldn't actually end up in jail, but I do think the improper, if you throw it away just to throw in a body, let's just throw you get caught throwing a body in a trash can somewhere. Man, that could get you in some sort of trouble just because it's gonna draw bad attention. I don't really know what they could do. Maybe they say improper disposal or something. Who knows? That's why I say just be safer than sorry. Chop it up, away from the skeleton. Make it indiscernible so it won't be bringing all this attention. No offense. If somebody goes digging through your trash and they see a cut finger somewhere, if they're doing all of that, then guess what? That's bad on them. And the good thing is, once they investigate it, they'll know that it's fake. They won't be smelling any dead body parts, so they'll know it's not real. But if you just put a whole body in there, before they try to smell it, they'll be running to the police. Jamie says, you got to remember that your DNA will also be inside the doll when it's found. Right. They could, if they wanted to take it that far, let's just say you left a whole doll body out somewhere. They could investigate it to see, whose it is. They could try to do something like that. I'm not saying they couldn't. That's why I say chop it up, man. Try to make it hard as possible and get rid of it. Don says, your girl's hearing you talk like this, giving you a side eye now, like he's going to cut us up. My dolls won't have to worry about it as much because my guy Clint Eastwood was saying how, he's physical with his doll. He makes love with his dolls. It's wear and tear when you're making love to your dolls. They are going to break eventually. Well, I never make love to my dolls. To this day, these girls are damn near like brand new. Watch this. I mean, look, I'm pulling on her arm. Look, it's that stiff. Look, this girl is almost 3 years old. Look, her arm is stiff as hell. Why? Because she's like brand new. I don't make love to them. The most I do with them is have them sitting next to me. Unless I'm shooting a video where I have to move them or something, that's about it. They're sitting next to me or laying next to me. They're getting no wear and tear. So it's going to be a long time before I really have to probably get rid of one of my girls. They're going to have to just actually solidify. I've heard these stories that after a certain amount of time, a doll just wears out, you know what I'm saying? So maybe after a 10-year period, maybe Callie will get hard or something. Who knows? Maybe they won't. I don't exactly know how it comes. I've heard stories about skeletons seizing up over time. Just all of a sudden you can't move them anymore. So, if that happens, yeah, I have to get rid of my doll. But as it stands, I will never have to get rid of my doll from a molding issue because molding comes from when you're making love to them. Maybe you don't clean them properly and they start molding. Well, I don't make love to them. I don't get physical with them. So it's going to be a long time before I have to get rid of them. Long time. Clint Eastwood says, melts into cubes, ballistics jail. I guess he's talking about melting his job out dolls. I don't know what he's talking about. I'm not going to go the melting route, though. He says, I might hit him up. I didn't want to pay epic shipping. I guess he said, I don't want to pay epic shipping. I guess he's talking about Dr. Real Doll as far as sending his doll. That's the deterrent, is literally paying to ship your dolls to him. It's going to be some hundreds of dollars, I'm sure. A few $100s at least to ship your dolls to him. So it's going to cost you to expose of your doll by sending it to Reggie. But it's just one of those things where if you have the resources, it may make more sense for you. You may be like, look, I don't even want to cut the doll up. I don't want to deal with it. Here go the box. I'm finna send it to you. Take care of it, brother. I'm done with it. I got the money to do that. That's fine if you got the money. For me, I know today, I don't know about tomorrow. Today, I don't have those type of resources. But also, I'm not looking forward to doing it, but I am going to be interested in doing it if I ever have to from a scientific standpoint. Because, damn, who was that? I think, was that, I don't know who said that earlier. It might have been Willem, I'm not sure, but somebody said it earlier of when they cut their doll up, you know, it was amazing to see the skeleton and all of that. Well, for me, I would be amazed from that standpoint. Whenever I have to get rid of my dolls, I'm going to be amazed at looking at the skeleton, seeing how it was made and all of that. So I am going to be amazed at that. He said melting is a good option, but TPE stinks. And that's why I say melting, that's the problem. You're going to have to live in a remote area to do that. You know, and some people do. Some people in Tennessee live in remote areas where they literally do burn their trash. They burn their trash. You know what I'm saying? I know some people who actually do it. They live in remote areas. You know, some people don't even have, they live in areas where the county or the city doesn't come up and pick their trash up. So they literally have to burn their trash. So for people like that, who are so far on the outskirts, they don't have to worry about any police involvement. They don't have to worry about, see me, I couldn't do that. I couldn't burn a dog. You know, I couldn't, I couldn't properly dispose of a dog by burning them in the backyard where I got neighbors all around me saying, hey, this dude burning the dog in his backyard. Then you have TPE fumes flying all through the neighborhood. No. So you can't do that in a residential area. But if you live in a secluded area, you could do that option. But if you do that option, then, you know, you won't have the scientific portion available because it's going to be all type of stuff all over the skeleton if you go that route. So, you know, it is an option for people living remotely. Willem says, when heated to melting point. Oh, that was just the end of his statement. He was like, TPE stinks when heating to the melting point. But yeah, I got your point anyway. Jamie, once again, you know, to each their own. Some people are fine with getting a used doll, but I'm just sorry. You've hit on the note that I just can't do it. I don't want any part of it. Even if you've been just loving on her and hugging on her, you could have been just kissing on her nipples. I don't want any part of a doll that's just been used. So, you know, not trying to make anybody feel bad. It's a personal decision. I don't want anything to do with it. I wouldn't want anything to do with it. I'm sorry. Clint Eastwood said, a doll's first time is very important. Man, all of my girls are first timers. Hey, look, I ain't never, you know, all of them are virgins right now. So, you know, it's funny. I just don't even think of them. Now, when I get them a bath, sometimes I do get a little riled up like, oh man, I forgot how good these dolls look. Because, man, they look so good giving them a bath, wipe down. Man, hey, all the body parts look great. Then you have to touch the breast, you have to touch the butt, you have to touch all the body parts. You know, I don't always touch the body parts with them sitting next to me. You know, I might grab their breast walking through in and out of the room, but when you're bathing them, you have to touch everything. And it's been a time where that's the time where I might get a little like, ooh, these girls, they looking good. So Willem says, save the money. Oh, yeah. You know, I would probably go the save the money route when it comes to disposing of my dolls and just do it myself, you know. But I do understand those people who just don't want to have anything to do with it and want to send it to Reggie. Godmother O'Haven, baby, if you want to send your doll to him to get disposed of. Powerbrand says, you may get venereal disease at a brothel. Man, exactly. All it takes is for one of these workers not to clean the doll properly, you know, and you're, you know, and you know, you can get a disease. I don't want anything to do with it. Clint Eastwood says, a real Once again, these spellings might be throwing me off, but he says your real wife wouldn't care if you got a doll. That's what he was trying to say. If my hypothetical wife wanted a doll, I'd be like, buy it with your money. Nothing. I don't know what you were trying to say. That says pomegranate, so I don't know what you're talking about. I'm assuming you're saying nothing would bother you or whatever. But I know one thing. I've said the same thing, Clint Eastwood. If my wife or girlfriend had a dog, hey, go ahead and have your dog. Now, I wouldn't want her to be having sex with her dog so much that it's wearing her vagina out. And then when I got with her, she saw it felt like she had a gaping hole because all she does is ride her dog all day. Or, I wouldn't want her having so much sex with her dog or something that she didn't want to have sex with me if she was making love to her dog. But, hey, if she wanted to have a dog, I would not get mad at my woman. These women normally have sex toys and stuff, not calling my dog a sex toy. But, I've had girls that have still had, used their sex toys sometimes, when we weren't together. Hey, I'm fine with that. I don't give a damn. Do whatever you want to do. And as far as a dog, look, if you want to keep your dog in the other room back there, keeping you company while you're looking at your female television shows that I don't want to see, and I'm in here with my dogs playing the game or looking at sports, hey, man, we're going to have a perfect marriage. Guess what? We'll come together in the middle. Hell, we'll meet in the middle. So I'm fine with them having a dog too. I luckily I caught on that time. He said my keyboard broke. One of my keyboards on my computers is a little faulty too. So I understand you, Clint. Thank you for donating me the money, knowing that you needed a keyboard. God bless you. The other day. Willem says noobs don't know how to treat a dog. Man, treating a dog is a learning process. I promise you, man. As careful as I was, man, even now, I feel, I know so much more about dogs. I know how to move them and all that. But even now, I get amazed moving my dogs around. It's still a hell of an experience. I feel like I'm still learning every single day. I'm learning every single day. And so for you to be a brand new guy that don't know a damn thing about dogs and you just wander up in the dog brothel, bro, what? You're not going to know what you're doing because, man, believe it or not, I've seen this channel. It's this girl. I'm not going to even bring her name up because I don't like to give anybody else credit, but it's this girl. She does dog reviews and her channel is way bigger than mine. But she has a X-rated channel, very X-rated, but she gets hundreds of thousands of views and stuff. And she shows the dogs all butt naked and stuff. I don't do all of that. But I have watched some of her videos and man, this girl don't know what the hell she's doing. And she's done a lot of dog reviews. She don't know what the hell she's doing with dogs. Man, she be grabbing the dogs and yeah, the hands can move in all type of ways. Wink, and she'll just move the hands up and the fingers will be totally bent. Now, they may be wire fingers or something, but you don't want to be that aggressive with these wire fingers, just bend them up. And I'm like, man, she damn near breaking the dog. I said, yeah, man. Some people, they get these dogs and they don't even know what they're doing. Some of these dog companies, they'll send people a dog because they may have a bigger following, but instead of maybe sending them to me, right? Somebody who has thought and put in the time to research, and I know how to move a dog. I know how to be careful with them. They'll send it to somebody who may be a little bit more popular or whatever. And these folks have no idea what the hell they're doing. And it always makes me laugh when I see stuff like that. I'd be like, man, this girl don't even know how to move a dog, man. And these folks sending you dogs. It's just ridiculous. But God bless them in what they're doing. But a lot of people don't know what the hell they're doing. Clint says, a real wife wouldn't care if I bought a dog. He rewrote it. Oh, he says, what? So I don't know what he's saying. I guess is he saying that he wouldn't want his wife to make love to the dog? I'm not sure. Or I don't know if he's saying, because the way he said he don't want nothing to penetrate him. And of course that's understandable. Then he says, you buy, that's the rule number 2. So I don't know what he's saying. He don't want nothing to penetrate his wife. And then rule number 2 is that she has to buy. Well, I can't lie. It'll be hard for me to put those restraints on my dog because, see, I don't make love to my dogs, but I necessarily wouldn't want my wife to tell me I couldn't make love to them. You know what I'm saying? Because guess what? She may not be in the mood one day. You know, I don't make love to my girls, but I'm just saying, what if I did want to make love? I told you, I don't make love to my girls, but the option is there. And I wouldn't want to deal with any wife or girlfriend that came along and said, you better not ever have sex with your girls. I look at her like, hey, you can leave. You know what I'm saying? Because even though I don't make love to my dogs, I don't know what's going to happen a year from now or 2 years from now. And I'm not going to make you that promise. Well, I also wouldn't want to do that with my wife. You know what I'm saying? Of course, you don't want anything penetrating your wife. I'm going to be honest. That's just a man. We don't want nothing penetrating our wife. But I wouldn't also want to be a hypocrite. Whereas, you know, I'm telling my wife, hey, I can make love to my dogs, but you can't make love to yours. So, you know, that'll probably just have to be a compromise I would have to make. But I would say, if you boning the dog more than me, or if you boning this dog so much that I can tell and it's having an effect on our sex life, I'm getting the hell out of there. You know what I'm saying? Because, no offense, that is the difference between a man and a woman. You ain't got to worry about us loosening up by making love to our dogs. And see, women don't quite understand that. That is the bigger issue with a man cheating and a woman cheating. The women don't, man, y'all can cheat just like us. Yeah, but the difference is a man cannot psychologically get over you being penetrated. That's the thing. No man wants to visualize their woman being penetrated. That's what makes you not want to be with that woman anymore. It's like, you know what? You done already cheated. I might have sex with you one day again, but we ain't never going together no more because no. You know, because you can't hardly see the woman the same. You know what I'm saying? You really can't hardly see them the same once you know they done went to be with JoJo. Well, I've never been through it, you know, but I have had girls that have still used their toys before. That has not ever affected our relationship, you know. And so if a girl has a male doll and it has an attachment, and look here, guess what? Especially more with my girlfriend. Let's say we don't live together. You know what? If she ends up in between the time that she sees me, gets horny, and I'm not over there, or let's just say I'm going out of town, you know, maybe she doesn't have sex with the doll regularly, but let's just say I'm going out of town for 2 weeks. Guess what? I ain't gonna be mad if she was to be with her doll a couple of times. Better than being with JoJo, if she's really being faithful, right? But, you know, you never really love the idea of something penetrating your woman. But like you say, under those circumstances, I could deal with it more. I just wouldn't want to have a girl that's addicted to making love with her doll to where me and you, she might tell me one day, hey, you know what? I don't feel like making love to you today. But then 2 seconds later, she's with her doll. I'm gonna be like, hey, you said you didn't want to make love, but now you making love. Now, see, those would cause a problem. You see? Now, if you're being with him because we can't be together or something, okay, that'd be cool. Or same with me. If I had a human wife, I'm gonna be making love to her most of the time. But guess what? If her period comes around, or she gets to a point and she can't do anything, and I make love to my dogs, I'm gonna be like, hey, you on your period right now. I'm gonna go be with Callie for a little while. Sorry, because I'm horny. I'm cool with, you know, us doing that, vice versa. You know what I'm saying? I'm cool with that. Clint Eastwood says, keeps fluid contained for real. I think he's talking about dogs, you know, making love to them, that it keeps the fluid in them. I think that's what he's saying. Willem says companion dog. I don't know why he came out of the blue with that one. Oh, I know what he said. He was saying noobs don't know how to treat a dog, and he meant to say companion dog. I know what he meant. Okay. Now, we passed the 4-hour mark, but that's fine. Clint Eastwood says there's a female blogger who is doll inclusive and enthusiast. She is very awesome. Great options and articles. Okay, badass. I know it's just one girl that's a female blogger on my Facebook. Well, not blogger, but she talks about her dog all the time. But man, look, it's weird people in and out of the dog game, but I can't lie. I don't like half of the things that she says. I just say that. I don't follow her. I just see her post sometimes. Let's see what this is. Oh, he's talking about he like her great. She has great opinions and articles. That's what he meant to say instead of options. Okay. Clint Eastwood meant to say that she has great opinions and articles. Oh, I've already almost made it to the end, y'all. William said, dolls aren't made for the streets. No, not in my opinion. People can use them for brothels and stuff, but not in my opinion. Clint Eastwood says, yo, brothel can be heaven or hell. You don't want hell. Dolls are mainly heaven. Man, thank you, bro. You know what? I don't think brothels can be heaven or hell. I think it's mainly hell. And I'm not talking about in a biblical sense. I'm just talking about from a logistical sense. It just seems like a stinky, and not talking about literally. It's just a nasty business. I wouldn't want anything to do with it. Willem says, great show, Jay. Thank you, Willem. Clint says, I look forward to the show. Dolls are rad. Thank you, Clint. I appreciate you as well, man. And y'all can probably see that we're winding down. We're getting close to the end. I'm almost done with the comments. It's been a hell of a show. And under these circumstances, I definitely don't mind the show getting lengthy. I don't let me beat the dead horse again. I'm not mad about the comments. You know, like I say, I love them. I appreciate them. Like I said, I just try to normally keep the show a little shorter, but hey, sometimes it goes longer. And I'm fine with that. I'm fine with that. I just know one day when we get up to 1 million subscribers, you know damn well I ain't gonna be able to get through all the comments then. But right now I can and I will. So I'm having fun as well. And like I say, I know this was a bit long for all my viewers that aren't seeing this live. Hey, guess what? If you're still here or looking at the replay, I appreciate you. I know we went a little bit long today, but hey, it's been one of those shows. It's just been fun. So Don says, I pay shipping, and so would a lot of other people on TDF and Discord to try and experiment on fixing. I don't know exactly what you were referring to, Don. Are you saying you buy a used doll to try to use them to experiment on fixing the doll? Maybe that's what you're trying to say. I think that may be what you're trying to say. Maybe that maybe you're trying to say you'd pay. I just say this. Let me say this again, guys. When you're leaving comments on my channel, if you don't speak in full sentences, it's hard for me to understand where you might be going. And sometimes you might be commenting on something I said earlier. You still sort of got to speak in more full sentences, or I'm not going to know what the hell you were talking about. You know what I'm saying? See, right now I'm sort of confused on it. It's I'd pay shipping, and so with a lot of other people on TDF, that's the dog form, and Discord to try and experiment on fixing. So I don't know what she exactly means on fixing because of what. Are you saying you'd buy a used doll? Like I said, that's what it sounds like to me. Like you'd buy a used doll to try to experiment on fixing the doll. That's what it sounds like. Then she goes on to say, I only burn my trash. No garbage people come this far. Delivery and mail come really far. Where I'm at. See, that's what I'm saying, Don. When you don't have the trash people, you can burn I hate to say that, but you can dispose of your doll by burning like the other guy suggested. You can, me personally, I would still probably cut the material away from the skeleton. That way, when it burns, it can just burn completely away pretty much. You may have some residue left over, but if you burn it on the skeleton, then, it's going to melt onto the skeleton. It's just, I'd rather not do it like that myself. Now, Don says, I know I like her channel, but I'm jealous. She gets sent dolls, not even going to lie, especially the star. So you know who I'm talking about. You know who I'm talking about. You know exactly what I'm talking about. I'm not really a big fan of her channel. I'm not against her channel. She just is one of those channels that I'm not about. Her channel needs to exist because I don't want anything to do with those people that just really focus on the sexual. Like when I do a doll review, I'm not talking about the sexual aspect of the doll. I'm really not doing all of that. I might say they're capable, but this girl, you can touch the doll, you can rub it. Oh, and her breasts are just calling you, and her booty is just calling you, and it makes you just want to rub the doll in all these ways. And I'm just like, I don't want to hear all this fake porn commentary bull crap. You know what I'm saying? That's not where I want to go with my channel. And no offense, that's not crap I want to hear. I'm just sorry. That's not the doll review I want to hear. You know what I'm saying? I modeled, before I got into doll reviews, which, I have had some dolls sent to me, thank God. But before I got into it, I was following another guy, and I don't do things just like him either. You got to be yourself. But this other guy, it's another couple of guys that I've seen. They just really talk about the mechanics of the doll, and that's really what I do. I talk about the mechanics and, the good things that a doll can bring you. I'm not with all this selling the slutty stuff that she does, because I think she has an OnlyFans, so she does sex work and stuff as far as I know. Of course, I don't look at nobody's OnlyFans, so she gets into talking all that slutty stuff. Yeah, yes. See, when you rub the dolls and when you feel the vagina, and it opens up and it's asking you to come in there. And I'm like, what the hell are you talking about? I'm just not with all of that bull crap. You know what I'm saying? I'm not with it. Not with it. So Dawn says, yeah, I was talking about disposing of the used dolls. I'm sorry. Let me see. So, but what were you saying though? You threw me off because you said you would pay to get a doll from TDF to experiment on fixing it. So are you saying that you would buy the used doll to experiment on fixing it? That's why you threw me off it, because you said you'd be willing to pay shipping to buy the used doll to experiment on fixing. So that's what you threw me off. Or are you saying, maybe you just didn't word it right, are you saying you'd rather pay and ship the doll out to get disposed of? So, that's why I was sort of confused there with what you were saying. That's why I say, when you're writing me, remember, guys, I always write in full sentences. But I don't know if Don is going to answer or not before I get out of here. But I am at the end of the show. This has been a long but fun, exciting show. 4 hours and 21 minutes, guys. It's been a long one. I actually had something I have something to do this morning. I don't know when I'm going to wake up. Hopefully, it'll be morning when I wake up. But, I never used to. That's why I don't want to have to do anything else, because this job takes so much energy out of me every day in a good way. I like it, but it's not conducive to having a full-time job other than this one. Because now I sort of have to think, I wouldn't really even be thinking about how long this string actually is, because it's my job. But now I sort of have to think about it, because I have to try to find a way to make ends meet, around here. And so that's what I'm going to be trying to do tomorrow. Trying to find, I've had to do some extra work and overtime to get shows set up. So my life is a roller coaster right now. So tomorrow I'm going to have to try to find some way to make ends meet around here. Because I would hate to get in a situation to where, man, I have no power, no electricity, no phone, no way to get a job, and no way to keep the power on to do my show. That could be a very nasty situation. And I wouldn't know how long that situation would last, because, without a phone and stuff, you can't get a job. So it's one of those things that I always say, I just put it to the back of my mind, or I wouldn't enjoy every day. I would be worried every day. Like today, I did some stuff on my biking channel, and it's called Biking with JayDollKingHefner. So you can always go subscribe over there to my biking channel. But I did a video with that. I had some videos that I was working on with this channel. I had to take care of my cats. I had to check on my medical situation, my health situation. I had to do some research about jobs, to try to help me live. I'm still praying for God and thanking him to come through with an explosive blessing. I don't know what he could come through with to help me be able to pay my bills and keep doing what I love to do. So I won't have to be thinking about shows being shorter and things of that nature. But right now, those things are on my head, because guess what? I need to be up in a short amount of time. And believe it or not, man, I don't know about everybody else. I just know about my body. 2 or 3 or a 2.5 hour live stream, as much fun as I have, man, as soon as I get through with the live stream, I might eat something. I realize that my body starts feeling beat down. And I'd be like, damn, I didn't do nothing but talk. But my mom would be like, Jay, you've been talking and expending your brain energy for all those hours. It's very tiring. And I'm like, oh, okay. So a lot of times, man, I feel like hell. It throws my sleep patterns off and everything for like the next day and a half. But that just becomes a little bit more complicated when you have to think about, okay, I need to try to find some sort of a way to keep myself alive. And not to mention, when I do find a job, or, you know, if God takes me that route, if I don't have an explosive blessing to show up, if I end up having to do some sort of a job, which I do not want to do that, I want to keep doing what I love to do. But if I even have to do something like that, I even wonder, you know, the timing of the shows, the power hour, everything may end up having to change, you know, in some form or fashion. So boy, I don't know how I'm going to even live the new life if I have to live that life for a temporary way, because I'm not going to live that life for long. I'm going to find a way to make my life as a creator work. You know, God is going to allow something to happen to make it work. But until then, I've already told you, sometimes God allows you to go through ups, downs, around the corner. You might have no money today. You might have abundance next week. You know, that's just how he works. So yes, I don't know really what's coming my way. All I know is I got to get up and find some way to try to keep living. And that's another reason why I wasn't really expecting this show to be this long, but it's been a pleasant surprise because, man, you talking about starting the show off with some amazing comments in the comment section. You guys were just absolutely amazing. Love you. Appreciate you. Thank you for watching, tuning in, whether you looked at it live, whether you're going to look at the replay, whatever you're doing to support the channel. Look, if you need a companion doll, I got links in the description of the videos. I got links in the about section of the YouTube channel. Look, don't just buy a doll on your own. Support the show. If you ever want to give, I had some great people that gave. One guy gave David through my PayPal. That money comes straight to me. Thank you, God. I needed it. $20. So thank you for that. My guy Leo sent $5, you know, via super sticker. I appreciate that, you know. So you can do a super chat, super sticker on my live stream. Super thanks, individual videos. PayPal and Cash App. That's in the about section of my YouTube channel or a description of my videos as well. I also have a link in the description of my videos for an old fundraiser. So you can donate to that. Just a million ways you can help the show. Got an Amazon link. You can use that. You can go to my about section off my phone, click the Amazon link. It's going to go right back through your phone, the Amazon link on your phone. You can buy something I suggest or buy something you want to buy. I'm going to get a small percentage of that. So ways you can support the show. Thank you for watching. Love you and appreciate you. And Dawn did answer me, so I want to see what she says. She says, and you nailed the impression of her overly fake OnlyFans. Right. Thank you. See, Dawn? Thank you. Yeah, I told you. And she said, you nailed the impression of her overly fake OnlyFans voice. Her newer videos she's been doing, it'll be okay. Man. But I know she used to drive me crazy with that. You can get, I'm like, oh, no, I can't take it. I can't take it. And like I said, I don't look at all her videos, but here's the deal. I told you, I don't really look at others. You know, I pay attention to Jay. I pay attention to my path. But when you haven't done anything, you know, you do look for, okay, damn, how do they do it? Okay, all right. You know, I get an idea of how to do it. You know what I'm saying? And I never try to copy people at all. I do it my style. But like I say, she was one of the people that I ran across. And here's the deal. As a doll lover, when I do run across a doll that I haven't seen a review on and somebody else might be doing a doll review on that doll, I'm going to be interested myself, you know, just to see, okay, damn, what this doll look like. I haven't done this review yet. I might look at that review. And she's one of the people that, no offense, because of her line of work and because of her following, because women, I just say this, women in the creative business, they have it up on me. You know, guys are going to look at breasts even if she's not saying anything good. You know what I'm saying? They may subscribe to her just because, oh, damn, I like what she looks like. You know why? Because I got about 5 or 6 girls that I'm subscribed to that I just like what they look like. You know what I'm saying? I don't give a damn what they saying half the time. I just like, oh, damn, she hot today. I might want to look at a little bit of this or something. Or it is a girl I love watching, Katie Kookaburra. She's a bike rider. She's in my subscriptions. And every time I see her, I want to sniff her vagina. I'm going to be honest. So, yeah, they have a heads up on me like that as far as that's concerned, you know. So even though in the long run, you know, God is going to bless me with the audience he wants me to have with. I'm going to have my own, you know, the audience is going to grow like he wants it to grow. But just speaking in normal terms, man, females get a leg up in this type of game, you know, because guys, we are a visual people, you know, we're visual. So when you see something that look good, subscribe, you know. And so she's already in the sex business, and all of that stuff that I say about, ooh, look at my boobs, ooh, her boobs look like mine, and ooh, you can make love to her, oh, blah, blah, blah. She gets to doing all that stuff. Some guys do like that stuff because she sounds like she's doing she's doing a commercial for adult entertainment. So some people are into that stuff. So, you know, some people companies may gravitate to her a little bit more sometimes, you know, whereas I'm more about education. And I'm going to be honest with you. I've talked to every companion dog company in the world, every single one of them. And I still talk to all of them. But a lot of them, you know, they look at my following and they like, hey, Jay, you know, we may want to send you some. Sometimes we don't, blah, blah, blah. You know, some companies I'm talking to now, they are getting ready to send me dolls. But some people, you know, they'll gravitate towards that sex worker type business. And I'm not worried about it. I've always said nothing is going to stop me from doing my mission. And at some point in my journey, I'm going to have every legitimate companion dog in the world to be able to compare and contrast and tell you, hey, guys, I thought these were the best, but these, you know, this is how I really feel about these companies. Now, when you go to my vendors, I'm going to let you know. Pretty much every doll you can find, every brand you can find is all legitimate. Every brand you find is all got great dolls. I'm going to be honest with you. You only run into trouble when you go to the eBays of the world, when you go to the black market. You know what I'm saying? That's when you run into trouble. But all of these brands actually have good looking dolls. I'm here to just split hairs. You know, I did a human vagina competition where I was like imagining what women's vagina might smell like. And I was saying, hey, okay, here are the best of the best out of these girls. I don't really know, but I was going based off of my feeling for their attitudes, their personalities, and how I've dealt with human women and how their vaginas might smell. Well, that's sort of how I do my channel when I don't have a physical doll. I see them, I research them, I see what they have to offer, and then I can be like, you know what? I think this dog company is like this, and this one is like this, and this one could be better, this one could be better. But I never really 100% know until I touch it. And that's when I say once I touch it, they become Dog King certified. And you know what? It allows you to get closer with that dog to sort of see it through my eyes, through the dog review. And I was even telling this new vendor that I have, because I do have a new vendor called Betterlovedoll. I was telling them, hey, man, you're a new company. You're a new vendor. You just got into this game. You need me to see how you do business. Send me a doll. Let me do the review. Let my people see how you do business. Let them see the quality of service you provide. And then guess what? You know, they'll even be more prone to probably go with you depending on, you know, how they feel about the review and things of that nature. Because right now, my vendors list is competitive as hell. Joy Love Dolls got sales out the booty. Real Sex Dolls keep sales going on. And then after that, you know, it's pretty just competitive with which one you like best. You know, Rosemary Doll, people rave about their service. Silicone Lovers, I love Silicone Lovers because of their site is just so easy to use. They got quality products. You know, Your Doll and Real Sex Doll, They got $1 million to choose from as far as brands. They got 1 million brands to choose from. Sex Doll Genie, they got like more higher up brands, you know, so they're pretty damn good. Silicone Wives, they don't have a whole bunch of dolls to choose from, but I've heard when you get a doll from Silicone Wives, you're going to get a quality ass product. They have routinely been considered one of the best vendors in the world. And then you got Betterlovedoll, like I say, one of my newer vendors, you know, but here's the deal. It's ultra competitive. That's what I say. Hey, look, you want to, you know, show my viewers what you got, it's best to send me a product. But here's the deal. I was telling them, mainly I've been dealing with manufacturers. They're the ones who are sending me dolls. A lot of these vendors, I haven't cooperated with them on their level. You know, but Betterlovedoll would have been the first vendor that sent me a doll. And I said, you know what? That would have been special for people to see that, especially you being a newer company. But it's still nothing to worry about with Betterlovedoll because they are a legitimate, certified, authentic, you know, they got all the authorizations and authentications that they need to be a legitimate vendor. They're with TDF. You know, they have a splendid and most beautiful site. I'm going to be honest with you. They've done the rebranding, so they are somebody you want to consider. So with all that said, take a look at everybody. Go with the choice that's best for you. But as far as that, it's been a hell of a show. Right at 4:35, baby. We're getting ready to shut it down. I love you. I appreciate you for watching, man. It's been a hell of a show, man. I promise you. Don says, definitely take care of yourself, Jay. God bless you, Don. I love you. I love all of my viewers. Thank you all for donating today. You know, Leo, David, thank you for participating. This has been one of the best chats that I've ever had. I got all good questions. I got participation. You know, everybody was just really great today. You're always amazing. Shout out to the Doll King Army team members, the people that support me all the time on a monthly basis. To my new members, my older members, I love you all. Appreciate you. But as of right now, man, been me, JayDollKingHefner, and the beautiful cat son. Can't leave out Himawari since she over here on the bed getting ready to, you know, she's my bed girl this week, you know, so I sleep next to her. But Himawari, you know, say bye to her as well. We all appreciate you. We love you. We want to send God's blessings over your life as always. Whatever you're wishing for, hoping for, believing for, finances, health, new relationships, whatever it is, we're praying that you have it. One key, you have to believe it, then you'll receive it. Keep going forward. Not backwards, baby. All the opposition I'm facing in my life, you see a smile on my face. You know why? It ain't because I'm good. It ain't because I think I can get myself out of the financial hole. It ain't because of any of that. It's because God is going before me, making crooked places straight. He gonna make a way where I don't see a way. He gonna close a door that don't need to open. He gonna open a door that don't need to close. And guess what? That's not just for me. That's for you too. I love you. I'm finna get out of here. Check you later. Let me see. Oh, whoa. Time out. Okay. Power Brain says, thanks, Jay. All right, guys. That's it for us. Now we finna get the hell up out of here. Love you guys and have a good one. It's been a great show, though. You know, it's been a great show. So y'all have a good one, man. We finna get out of here. Have a good one, guys. We are out of here.